Alright, very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Very warm welcome to the Malaysia 3rd Grand Annual Performance Growth Summit 2022, organized by ACCESSTRADE Malaysia and Singapore. So ACCESSTRADE is the #1 affiliate network from Japan since 2001 and has branched out to all the Southeast Asia countries like Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, Singapore, and Malaysia. So please, ladies and gentlemen, who is in person attendee, do come and join us to the room as we're going to start in a very short while. So for those who's joining us virtually, which is on, because today is the hybrid event, we're going to have live in Facebook and YouTube as well. So for people joining us on Facebook, please say hi in the chats so that I know you can hear me clearly, loud and clear. Just put hi in the comment box from the live attendees. So ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, today our BGS, we call it Performance Growth Summit BGS 2022. We're going to feature top industry experts across Southeast Asia, sharing the digital marketing strategies, and also going to share a little bit on the future tips and trends of performance marketing outlooks in 2022. And this is going to be the major sharing from our great speakers lined up today. Remember, so we're going to have the official hashtag for today is going to be hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag BGS 2022. Remember that, because that's going to be very important. We're going to have a contest, tag and win. We're going to use these two hashtags, which is hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag BGS 2022. So once again, this event, thank you very much to all our sponsors, which is our main sponsor, MDAC, Platinum sponsors, Commission Factory, Cloak, Flower Gym, and with our gold sponsor as well, Florio, and supporting partner, Internet Alliance. So ladies and gentlemen, to let you know, we're going to start in a few minutes time, so please come, do join us in the room, and for those in virtual, please do like and share this live event to your friends, because it's definitely going to be interesting and going to be a fruitful learning for all of us. And for those who are joining virtual, I believe everyone here have registered yourself, because you're going to entitle for a lucky draw later on, yeah? So make sure you have registered yourself. And secondly, for those joining us in virtual, please do sign up at the Eventbrite. So you're going to put it up for the virtual people. You can see the Eventbrite QR code and registrations. So you can actually go into the Eventbrite and start doing your registrations. And you will be given an order number. And that number will entitle for you for the lucky draw later on in the afternoon. So make sure people joining us in virtual, please do sign up at the Eventbrite registration now. So what we're going to have, ladies and gentlemen, definitely because of our platinum sponsor, Florio has sponsored for us the 3 for UFO Mini, making sure your skin silky smooth, moisture, and also hydrated. And definitely we're going to have ACCESSTRADE exclusive merchandise as well for all of us. So make sure you have signed up and register. All right, so people joining us virtual, and I believe everyone in here as well, don't be shy, come nearer, because the screen will be up front over here. So do, join us in the front as well. Okay, so for people in the virtual, let's do more interaction, making sure they're really here and listening to us. So I'm going to ask this question, so you can post it up maybe in the Facebook comment. We're going to have some as well. Let's test it out so that make sure that we are joining like a hybrid event. We have interaction with the in-person attendees over here and some joining virtually. So maybe I'll ask this question, maybe just you guys have it. So what do you have for your breakfast today? So what you have? I haven't had my breakfast, so I didn't notice what it sounds like. So what you guys have today? Sorry? Kopi-o. Nice one. Just to keep you fresh throughout the whole section today, yeah? So make sure you stay awake for that. Thank you for that. So I'm not sure if people joining us in virtual and the live event, please put your comment as well to share with me what you have for today in the morning for your breakfast. While waiting for that, ladies and gentlemen, and there's one more thing is very important as well, just to let you know, please do sign up for the Padlet. So we have business cards now. We do it on virtual online platform. We call it Padlet. So you just need to, scan the QR code, put in your profile into the Padlet so that we know who is actually joining us here and also virtually, so that we can do a little bit networking later on as well. So for those who have signed up or put your profile at Palette, you're going to entitle for a lucky draw as well. We're going to have one lucky draw winner who's going to walk away with the 50 ringgit Starbucks gift card. I'm not sure in the scan. So for those who want to join it, for the in-person attendees, maybe you can put on the screen as well so that they can actually put it up for the Padlet, you know, to sign up and put it into the registration. You can see over there at the back, there's a few QR codes over there. So ladies and gentlemen, please scan over there. Yes. So this is the Padlet. Put it on screen over here. Thank you very much. Thank you. So what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen, just put in your name, company, position, short profile view, whether you're joining online and a big person. So this is more likely like a business card, but put it up on the screen like a Padlet over there. All right, so this is the two, ladies and gentlemen. So share with you. So we're gonna start maybe in 1 to 2 minutes. I will come back to you and let you know. But please feel free and join, have fun. Today we're gonna have a lot of learning together. So for those who are sitting at the back, if you would like to join us to the front, please feel free to do so. So for the people in the virtual, I'll see you guys in a very short while for this. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure you have more copy on. We have jazz music for today. Please stay away for this, yeah? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Malaysia 3rd Grand Annual Performance Growth Summit 2022 Power Pack event organized by ACCESSTRADE Malaysia and Singapore. So ladies and gentlemen, ACCESSTRADE is the #1 affiliate network from Japan since 2001 and has branched out to SEA, which is Southeast Asia countries like Thailand, Indonesia, Vietnam, Singapore, and Malaysia. So on behalf of ACCESSTRADE Malaysia and Singapore, we'd like to express heartfelt gratitude to all of you joining us today here and also people joining us virtually as well. So I think first and foremost, just to make sure everyone is hyped up, I think, can I hear some applause from all of you guys first, ladies and gentlemen? Wow, unexpected cheers. Whoa. So people virtually, you can actually share applause with us. Just put in ready in the comment box over there. Just put in ready so that I know you are ready as well. So I think first of all, let me introduce myself to all of you. I'm MC Balloon. I'm going to be the MC and the Master of Ceremonies for today. And just to share a little bit to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, our grand annual Performance Growth Summit is to provide a platform for businesses, to gain insights into the latest industry trends and also have a network sections with all the like-minded professional and learn some of the top minds in the industry as well. So this year, our summit will be beneficial to those in digital marketing, in e-commerce, and also in the tech industry as well. So in a sense, when it comes to digital marketing, it's a big word, legend, because the world is really changing very fast to transform as well. So it's very difficult to keep up, like some of the latest trends or maybe the best practice. So that's why our grand annual performance summit comes in. And this summit, ladies and gentlemen, will help you to stay ahead with the curve and also making sure you have the latest trends in the digital marketing. So with that, without further ado, and first and foremost as well, we'd like to welcome our CEO of ACCESSTRADE Malaysia and the COO of ACCESSTRADE Singapore, Mr. Hayato Nakata, for the short and simple speech. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, come on guys, a big hand, help me to welcome our CEO of ACCESSTRADE, Nakata. Or two.
Hi, good morning, everyone. Yes, so thank you for joining our PGS event 2022. So I'm Nakata. So I'm a CEO of ACCESSTRADE Malaysia and also COO of ACCESSTRADE Singapore. So I'm very happy to meet you guys today. Yes, so have you guys woke up yourself with a cup of coffee? Yeah. Okay, so this morning I was feeling a little bit nervous because it's the first time for me to attend such an event, offline event as a speaker for the past 3 years. And then you guys know why? Because of pandemic. Yes, so past 3 years we have been having a very special time period, and then all those marketing events went online, most of the cases. And also we had to work online, work from home. So it was a special occasion. And then this year, the situation is getting much better for us. So we were able to have this kind of events, offline events, and then I was finally managed to meet all of you guys here. And then it's a very good trend. And then I was looking at this performance marketing trend in Southeast Asia. And then even during the pandemic period, the performance marketing has been growing. And then also, it's very useful for advertisers to having a good engagement with customers, consumers. Yes. So talking about some of my background, so I'm from Tokyo, and then my performance marketing career is for 12 years. So I started my career in Tokyo, and then I was a salesperson of the digital marketing over there. So I was working with a lot of companies, but most of them at that time was very new to digital marketing. So I needed to talk about what is a Google search and then what is a banner ad, and then we call that is a conventional type of the digital marketing nowadays. Yes, and then so I was interested in overseas business experiences, so I moved myself to Malaysia and then started the Southeast Asian business. So I started to find Southeast Asia is a mixture of a lot of countries and then also a lot of cultures, a lot of markets. So it is a whole different world from where I used to be. And then it is challenging, but this is very also inspiring and a fun experiences to me. Yes. So talking about performance marketing, according to researchandmarkets.com, Asia Pacific digital advertising market will grow by 13.25% annually, with a total addressable market cap of 2,819 billion over 22 until 2031. So this is a very big market for all of us, and also digital marketing share among the whole advertising exceeded 50% in APAC, and in expected to continuously grow its size. So this is what we are doing. We are all performance marketer. So in the performance marketing, I like to highlight that consumer first is very important because we deal with our business. I'm in affiliate marketing business, and we deal with advertisers and then publishers. But the most important thing is to make it consumer first. Yeah, we started to notice that it's very important to give a good engagement with our targeted audiences in order to our campaign performance to be successful. So we need to think about this very carefully. And then today, we will have a number of experienced people to talk about their insights about the performance marketing. Yes, in the market, there are some key trends and also concerns such as consumers' privacy and also cookieless tracking. At the same time, performance marketers need to think about this kind of trend and then try to be aligned with this important trend as well. About PGS, so PGS 2022 will feature top industry experts addressing their experiences and an upcoming trend in Southeast Asia and APAC as well. And then this event started 3 years ago. We had two purposes. So one is for all the performance marketers in APAC to hear some latest trends and also case studies and then any insights from the industry experts. And then the other one is to make some good networking opportunities among all the performance marketers. So I hope you guys will enjoy these two opportunities today. It's a very long whole day event. And then I'm very happy that we have a number of speakers and also panel guests as well. All right, so last but not least, I want to say a big thank you for all of our sponsors agreeing this concept of PGS and then try to be part of this event, and also all the speakers online plus offline. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Nakata. Do we have the same experience with you as well? As you know, like MC Reverse, last time we were all physical, and then because of pandemic, we move on everything on virtual, and nowadays you can see it's really hybrid. Virtual, physical, virtual, physical. This is gonna happen in the future. Like I say, it's not just APAC. I think today with all the live streaming and stuff, we can easily reach out globally. So it's very important. That's why I say the digital marketing side of it. So once again, thank you very much, Nakata. Thank you. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, so today we have lined up with a lot of programs. You can't see it, it's very small over here for those in-person attendees. What you're gonna do, you just need to scan the QR code in your access pass. So in your access pass behind of it, there's 3 different QR code, I believe. Just scan the one, you're gonna have the agenda for today and also the speaker lineup for us today as well. So for those joining virtually, we're gonna have the link for you. So you just need to go to the link, just click on the link, and you will be able to see the agenda for today. All right, so once again, just to mention again and again, because it's important for those who just joined us, maybe in virtual, please do remember to sign up at Eventbrite, because we're going to have a lucky draw later on in the afternoon. So for those joining us virtually, please, in the screen now, we're going to have the Eventbrite for you to scan and register yourself to get an order number. So for those sitting here, don't worry, you're already entitled for it once you've registered, just for those joining us virtually. So what we're gonna get today, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have attractive prizes. We're gonna say we have 3 foil UFL mini. You know, just you're gonna do it for your skin, your face, making it as moisture and also hydrated. Very nice products. And we're gonna have 3 ACCESSTRADE exclusive merchandise as well. And final one, again and again, just to make sure everyone we know each other over here, we're going to have this, which is the palette. So you just need to upload your profile, your name, your contact, just to have the networking later on with the rest of the people in this room. So please put into the palette your profile so that you could entitle for a lucky draw later on as well, which is the 50 ringgit Starbucks gift card. If you don't want, you can pass it to me. I'm more than happy to have it. And what we have, ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, we're going to official hashtag for today, which is a hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag PGS 2022, because we got this call, the tag and win. So how are you going to do the tag and win, how you join it? Just take a pictures in your Insta or stories. Basically, remember to hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag PGS 2022 and tag definitely our @ACCESSTRADE_Malaysia so that we know who you are. And then later we're going to have 5 lucky winners or top 5 winners to win the 10 ringgit of Shopee voucher gift card. And this is all of these goodies. Once again, really say I want to thank you to all our sponsors, especially our main sponsors, MDAC, our platinum sponsor, Commission Factory, Cloak, Flower Team, our gold sponsor, For You, and supporting partner, Internet Alliance. And one last thing. I know a lot of announcements to all of you, but it's important. Please listen. This is a brief to all of you. And at the end of the event today, you're going to have a chance to fill up the feedback form to let us know what you think about today's event so that we can actually improve better. So you're going to get the e-certificates from ACCESSTRADE once you have signed up or fill out the feedback form. Okay, that's all from me, ladies and gentlemen. Enough for talking, because next up, we're going to invite this person. I mean, it's so honored to have our main sponsor, MDAC, today to join us. You know, with that, we'd like to welcome this lovely lady over here. She is the head of Digital Solution and Advisory Unit of MDAC Digital Adoption Department, Ms. Carol Fong. He's a netpreneur, e-commerce consultant and trainer, and I still remember her story telling me how she sold the first product in eBay in 2000. So it's a very good story, inspiring story from her. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please, a big hand, help me welcome Carol. You're going to share with us MDAC Digital Adoption Program.
Thank you. I forgot your name, you know.
Balloon.
I saw his face. I remember I knew you, but I forgot where I know you, and I forgot the name. I said,
Thanks, Carol.
to Russia. I told ACCESSTRADE team. No, my team came to see me. Not my team. Another team from another unit knocked on my door. Carol. I said, what? That's on Thursday. Thursday or Wednesday? Thursday or Wednesday, you all come and see me. Our director and their senior manager is away in London attending some ISO meeting. Then they said, Carol, can we ask you to come and speak on MDAC behalf? I said, when? Saturday. What time? 10 o'clock. I'm in Desa Park City somewhere. I was running just now. I was doing my workout with my mom and my 9-year-old kid. I said, okay, I'll finish by 9, but I have to have my breakfast first because I've already burned so much calorie and I'm tired. So I brought my shirt, my whatever clothes here, went to the toilet, very clean, very dry, very clean, and changed, and then come here. Wow, that is a marathon. So I said, okay, I'll come. So they prepared a simple slides, but this slides is a little bit too heavy for you all as well. You know how government slides are. They're very, very detailed. They make you read, but you cannot absorb. That's what government slides are. So my name is Carol. I am a full-time employee of MDAC. Before that, I was an online seller myself over in eBay, Amazon, iOffer, Etsy, all those international platforms back in 1998 onwards, selling mostly crafts, double-sided tape, safety pins, ribbons from Lorong Haji Taib. Now the man will laugh. Red Light District of Malaysia in KL. So we go and get those crafts and I sell, but I don't sell to locals because locals don't appreciate no value products. But the overseas people will buy because why? They like the comfort of products being sent to your home. So they really want to buy. But we use international platform. So I don't sell over in local platforms because international platform, we earn, what do we earn? Currency, the higher currency. So I was earning pounds all the time. So I'm glad that I've seen familiar faces here. You have very good speakers. Well done to ACCESSTRADE team for inviting them. We have Francis, a good friend of mine. I don't say old, good. Kelvin, our YB Botak is here. We call him Yang Berbotak, Borbotak or Yang Botak. Botak means bald. Okay. And I'm an author. I wrote 2 books for MPH as well to guide people about what online retailing is. And it's been a wonderful journey working with MDAC. Although working in government is not sitting hot on the seat only. We run around like mad cow or dog or whatever animal you want to name. It's tiring, but it's a fulfillment for me because I get to know partners like ACCESSTRADE, partners like Francis, friends like Kelvin, and the other partners in the ecosystem. So I was very avid. I fell in love with e-commerce, breathed with it. My son wears my t-shirt that says, ask my mama about e-commerce. Right? So my son has that. And then my mom has that, ask my daughter about e-commerce. So I have a t-shirt that says, ask Carol Fong about e-commerce. So I have that kind of t-shirt, printed by myself, not by MDAC, although I have an MDAC logo here. My investment. It's a brand. It's a brand that I built for people to come. So branding is very important for you all to know who do you go to when you want to find something. So where do you go when you want to find information over the internet. Or you go to Google, or you go to your Facebook, or now, TikTok is #1 search trending platform right now. #1. So who here not in TikTok yet? Not in TikTok yet. You're such a good-looking, handsome young man, you're not in TikTok. Oh my goodness. You have to, and you're in Malaysia. You should tell the country what I feel about Malaysia. Like Mark Odeo does his, Ryan, wow, they're very good. Those are the TikTokers that will come. So, over here, oh see, I brought my key pula. I better don't lose that. That's my last key. I lost my other key. Huh? Hello? Who have heard of, or never heard of MDEC? This one. Never. Never. Only one? Never. 2, 3, 4? Never. Are you one of the speakers? Or because he's sitting in front here, I was asking. Oh, Singaporean, welcome, welcome. 欢迎，欢迎，欢迎，欢迎. So, MDEC is called the Malaysia Digital Economy Corporation. We are an agency under the Ministry of Communication and Multimedia, in other words called KCOM. We used to be called KKMM. The caretaker of the minister changed to KCOM. Glamour lah, right? And we are over 25 years building the ecosystem for tech. MSC status, some of the Malaysian company will do. Francis from Next AI is one of our MSC companies. Platforms such as Dell, HSBC, our e-commerce players like iPay, Razer, those Ubele and PG Mall, all of them are MSC status. Multimedia Super Corridor status. Now we call it Malaysia Digital status. So what this status give you is free tax for 10 years, so the government can't touch you, and you can have multiple working permit visa for your foreign workers, especially in the tech category of employment. This slides is our standard slides that we just got this 4 days ago, and that's how we started MSC Malaysia, and we get a lot of companies overseas and also locals to enjoy this status. So we revised in 2014 to include our, to promote digital economy. I'm skipping some of the slides. And now we want to make Malaysia as a hub. And if you heard of this catalytic project that we are going to launch soon in Langkawi called DE Rantau, Digital Economy Rantau, where we want to encourage digital nomad locally and also from foreign country or neighboring country to come into Malaysia to start their tech startup, and we provide them incentives such as they can open up their bank accounts, or they can open up their SSM, they can live in homestays that are reduced price for them to stay put and put their footing in Malaysia. So the other department is working on this, not mine, not Izian, where are you? Izian and Nor Aliyah is there, so they are from the sharing economy team. Myself, I'm from the 100 Go Digital team, the digitalization of business. In our MDEC, we have a lot of sub-departments, sub-unit to take care of so many of the stakeholders. I don't know how many minutes I have, but I rest assured that it's worth your while I'm here. It's not easy to catch me here. Okay, it's not, Nora knows this, Tanaka knows this. I said, wow, it's so hard for me to come here. My mom is in the restaurant right now, waiting for me in the restaurant having breakfast. So I said, wait for me, I'll come back and fetch you after this, I told them. So our mission is to drive the digital economy in all aspects, social economy, people economy, business economy. So I'm in the business economy. Farhan, that's the senior manager who's in London right now, are doing the social economy, especially the gig economy, the riders, the people who are giving services, like Policy Street, Grab drivers, delivery drivers for all over the platform. So that's what sharing economy does. In fact, I don't even read this. I'm sorry, it's live, I know, but I'll give you the slide to Nora, so I can skip to the main programs. This is the one that I want to show you. See, government slides are like that, right? 新加坡的 slides 这样子吗? No, right? Yeah, this, government slides are like that. This is not important, but I'm going to the next slide first. Okay, this is the one that I want to showcase you. They are call to actions to go at the bottom of these slides. Now, sharing economy, they are always building standards. So you've heard the government are protection, giving more protections to the people who are working, encourage them to contribute to SOCSO or to EPF, and the government can match them, so they are working together. There's no agency that champion sharing economy, is only in MDEC. So we are going to put a lot of ISO standards so that other countries will follow suit, and we are championing this for the first time. This is our recent program that we launched called Digital Economy Dagang. Dagang means commercial. This is a e-commerce initiative by the government for, I believe, got 17 platform partners who were selected to provide incentives for merchants or for service provider to onboard onto the platform that was selected, 17. For example, of course, Lazada and Shopee is there. We have Jocom. We have artists that you can utilize their artist service for you to do your graphic design instead of hiring people. We have, I can't remember who are the 17 partners, but this is taken care by the e-commerce team. So this campaign ends in December 2021. It started on 3rd September. And merchants will have the opportunity to onboard various category based on what business do they do. If they say that they want to go, but it's focused on agriculture, tourism, and halal products for exports. So if you fall in the category, I know you cannot scan, it's two-way to the bottom, but the organizers, Izian and Noralia, PDF this for me and then can pass it to them, okay? Now this one is our Go E-commerce initiative where we have online trainings by certified trainers to be put online. Hello. And we have a platform that's called goecommerce.my. We encourage people who wants to have unlimited learning skills to be upload to go there. It's free. We also have these words called PEDAS, Pusat apa? Perkhidmatan I-Dagang Setempat. Entahlah. We have a lot of acronyms and all. Sometimes I couldn't catch up also. This PEDAS is a center for located in Malaysia, around nationwide, in order for a community to be taught and upskilled. So we train the managers first before the managers teach the community. So if you are a provider and you would like to engage these PEDAS managers, there are more than 30 centers. And besides that, we have another center called PEDI. PEDI apa, Noralia? Pusat Ekonomi Digital. We have 900 PEDI centers by MCMC, KKMM. PEDAS is by us in MDEC, but in PEDI, we have 900. So if you want to mobilize, you want to find enablers, if you are a service provider, you train the community manager first before the community manager promote your products to the community. But don't forget, not all of these PEDI or PEDAS are internet savvy or computer savvy. There are PEDI centers that they have community that's very fast in catching up with the tech or the knowledge. But there are some very, very outskirts. You can't even teach them how to use e-wallet or Microsoft Windows. You can't. It's not their nature. So it's a tough challenge for us to identify which PEDI or PEDAS for us to engage with. But the opportunities are vast here, especially for enablers, especially for if you want to engage them to be your enablers, your resellers. You provide affiliate program for them. That's how they earn their income. Lastly, this is my program called 100 Go Digital. This is more for mid-tier companies who don't know how to go digital in terms of their processes, their accounting, their procurement, their cloud. So we work with a lot of tech providers to match you. For example, if you say that, Carol, I want to do accounting, but I've already listed in so many platforms, how do I consolidate into one account? So we have technology service provider that we work and engage with that is certified, and we match you. We're not resellers, we just match you. We are matchmaker. So we are doing that. I love being a matchmaker because I always go out there and people tell me that, Carol, I got fertilizer to sell, where do I go? Wow. Ask MDEC, fertilizer seller. They should be asking pharma, right? Not us. But then we guide them. We provide advisory. We provide them with the guides about how to go, whether to do it locally or to do it export. So that's what we do. And we recently, we had a grant that we gave to business owners, a matching grant up to 5K. But recently the budget announcement, that grant has turned into a loan for all Malaysia SSM companies, for you to apply for that loan, for you to engage to digital tools. So it turned to a loan. Why? Government no more money, election coming. Right, Francis? True or not? Right? That's my assumption. So the call to action is at the bottom. So that's how it is. And this is the one that I want to promote today. Just 2 minutes. We call it the 100 Go Digital Accelerator. We are going to have 1,000 of our SMEs to join hybridly, nationwide, to immediately get you to adopt simple digital tools. For example, who here never use Canva? Never. Canva. You know what's Canva? You're nodding your head, don't know Canva. Who here use Canva? See? Nice. I use Canva a lot too to do my intro, outro, YouTube video. You know, no need to hire graphic designers. So these are the tools that we immediately teach you how to use so that you don't have to spend money to hire full-time graphic designers. Okay? Now, who here uses a lot of email marketing to your database? What do you use? Sorry? MailChimp. You already passed your 2,000? 2,000 emails all passed already. Who else just now was putting up your hand? That you use, what do you use? Singaporean, I never heard of that program lah. I always hear of Malaysian-based program. So MailChimp, after you pass your 2,000 database, it's you have to pay, correct? So I used MailChimp before. Then after that, I transferred to a tool made in Malaysia, founded by a Malaysian, called Engine Mailer, that give you 10,000 emails free per month. Free. The name is called Engine Mailer. But how to use this? That is where this workshop will guide you into setting up, putting up your email, going through that 90 minutes workshop, whether it's physical or hybrid. We're going nationwide. We're going to Sarawak, Langkawi, places where there's a lot of SMEs needed this guidance, we go there. So we have also a POS for free. Subscribe. You don't have to pay a single cent yet. There's a free trial. So we call this a freemium for business owners to try. Not for home users, yeah. This is purely for enterprise already. Your sole proprietorship or mid-tiers in Berhad. So we at MDEC, we find these technology service provider that offer freemiums in terms of your email marketing, your designing, your POS, your accounting, free. But with a limited time. Let you test first and try and see how it goes. Once you say, oh, it's good, then you subscribe. Malaysians are very spoiled. Malaysian businesses. I'm spoiled too. I always use free stuff before I pay. Same mentality, right? Everybody have, right? Yeah, so Malaysian SMEs are like that. And you will see your competitor use first, then you'll use. You won't use first. That's how we are. So we let you try first. And if I tell you, just now who answered the MailChimp, what business do you do? Project management. Who here do F&B business? Where is your F&B business? Where is your F&B business located? Philippines. Oh, mabuhay. Thank you for coming here. So, can I find your business using Google? Yes, so you already put Google addresses and everything, your business hours all there. Some businesses in Malaysia, we still can't find them in Google. We have a Google expert here, Francis. He does a lot of SEO and all. The basic information that you should put, which is completely free for you, is place your business first on the internet so that we can find you. So sometimes when I want to find a restaurant, they're not even in Google Map yet. Wow, very hard. Want to find them in Waze, okay lah, can find. But want to find them in Google because you want to see reviews. So these are the basic tools that we are going to teach you through this workshop. All right? Lastly, that's the email of Alia and Izian. So can you please stand up, ladies? There you go. My two colleagues from the Sharing Economy Department. I can't give you my number, but I can follow my TikTok. Or you can have my number now. I have my name cards here, but I have to go very soon. I'm going to pass it to my colleagues. My number is a very, very precious number for me, not for me to answer on Saturday, Sundays, but it's a place for you to go and attack me when you want any information about MDEC. Come and talk to me, ask me if you have any question. Carol, ada grant tak? A lot of these questions come to my phone. Carol, ada grant tak? Okay, my phone number is 010 766 4140, and my name is Carol Fong. Okay, you can Google me everywhere, I'm there. So 010 766 4140. Tell me where you are from. You're from ACCESSTRADE and all. And I would like to thank you, Tanaka and your team, Nora, for having me here. Although it's a short stint, but here I am. But thank you so much for all your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Big hand to Carol. So transparent, telling everything about this. But Legion MDEC booth, there's going to be at the back, so they're going to stay the whole day with us. If you want to know about the campaign, the program, initiative, please, we have 2 young ladies over there. Just go and visit their booth, and you can get more the grants and campaigns to know, to support and to help you to grow your businesses. All right, Legion, with that, we're going to kick off our summit for today. But before that, just to let you know, throughout the section, you can post questions. And how we're going to post the questions, we're going to put it out in, there's a little bit QR code over there so that you can scan and you can post the question into the AHA Slides platform. Yeah, so people joining us virtual as well, you can actually see the code now in the screen. Just scan that. So basically, throughout the section, while our speakers going through the content, if you have any question, you can post it up, and we're going to answer that during the Q&A sections. So every section, we're going to have a Q&A so that we're going to answer all of them to you, if possible. Depends on the timing as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, with that, without further ado, let's bring out our very first speaker of the day. She is the publisher, partnership manager, APAC of Rakuten Advertising, and she has 12 years of digital marketing and product management in the e-commerce industry by driving growth in sales, user acquisition, and retention through performance-based marketing, including the 9 years in affiliate marketing. So now she's leading Rakuten Advertising Publisher Partnership Team for Southeast Asia, India, Korea, and Japan market. So ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together. Help me to welcome Jenny Chang from Rakuten Advertising, and she's going to talk about affiliate marketing in APAC evolution beyond the last click. Okay. All right, we will wait for Jenny because I know Jenny is going to come out very soon, because Jenny today, she's going to join us virtually. So she can't make it for today. As we tell you guys, this is going to be a hybrid. So some of the speakers are going to join us on site, and some people are going to join us virtually on this one. So we're going to wait for Jenny, a quick one. It's going to be up on screens while waiting our crew members to put it up. So as I mentioned, legend, for Jenny, she's going to share about affiliate marketing in APAC, which is evolution beyond the last click. I'm going to definitely, you guys will learn a lot from her. And again, so for all of us over here, maybe I forgot to mention, so for those in-person attendees, for all of you, if you want to post question, you can scan the QR code on your SS pass as well, yeah? So you can scan it, or you can scan it, you can't find anywhere here. So you just scan it on your SS pass, and you can post question up shortly, and our crew members were able to help you, to put it up and ask our speakers in a very short while. Carol, I thought you were going to give me this. Thank you very much. So should I just waiting? Nora, I will continue on before we go on to the next speaker. While waiting for Jenny, I think I'll do a little bit housekeeping as well, just to mention again and again so that you are aware. So basically, we have a few booths at the back of the hall. Like MDEC is one of it. Some of the platinum sponsors will be there for you as well. So if you have a little bit time, do go and visit them during the break or during the lunch time as well. Okay, so guys, one more thing, again and again, the Padlet updates going to share with you. Just update your Padlet in there, because in a short while we're going to choose one of the lucky draw winners for the Padlet updates. Put on your business card, your picture, your profile into the Padlet, so that everyone know who is joining hybrid, who is joining virtual, and someone inside as well, so you can continue to have that kind of networking like what Carol mentioned, the ecosystem. Yeah. So how we're gonna help each others and supporting each others in this e-commerce, the digital marketing industry. So whoever haven't signed up yet, make sure you register for Eventbrite because we're gonna have the lucky draw later on. And also one more thing I didn't mention, but I want to say that important because I just did it in the morning, which is the tag and win contest. What are you gonna do? Take a picture of yourself with your partner or your friend next to you, a big smile, and then remember to put it, upload into your social media, Instagram or Facebook, any of the, or TikTok, the #1 search engine now. So in TikTok as well, remember to hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag BGS 2022 and tag along our ACCESSTRADE_Malaysia. So this is going to do, because we're going to pick this winner at 4:30 later on, so that we're going to take it back with the top winners with 10 ringgit or Shopee gift cards. So ladies and gentlemen, I believe Jenny is ready. She's up. So crew members, with that, without further ado, once again, we're going to invite our Jenny Chang, the publisher, partnership manager, APAC of Rakuten Advertising, and going to share with us the affiliate marketing in APAC, which is evolution beyond the last click. So hand it over to you, Jenny.
Everyone, can you hear me?
Loud
Can you hear
and
me
clear.
all right?
Yes.
All right, thank you. And you can see my slides too? Perfect. Okay, so I'll get started. Hi everyone, I'm Jenny. I'll be covering about the affiliate marketing and how it has evolved beyond just the last click. So again, I'm Jenny and I am from Rakuten Advertising Publisher Partnerships team, and I'm focusing on Southeast Asia, India, Korea, and Japan markets. I'm based in Singapore. I'm sorry I'm not able to join physically, but I'm very happy to be here virtually. And I want to also thank the ACCESSTRADE team again for having me here as the first speaker of the Performance Growth Summit today. So I'll be sharing about affiliate marketing and how it has evolved beyond the last click. So we all know that affiliate works at the end of the funnel. It always has been known to be the key to conversion, the last click, the little last push, to get that customer to enter their card details and click pay now. However, affiliate marketing has really evolved beyond that lower funnel, the last click model, and is now playing an instrumental role in the entire customer journey, from awareness to advocacy and all the steps in between. Now let's take a look at this customer journey timeline. This might look like it's straight out of a lecture slide, but as marketers, this is a very useful takeaway that we still refer to even today. And the basic customer journey looks something like this, where customers start with awareness. Customers start to think about what do they want to buy to solve a problem or a need. Then consideration. Customers start to do their research to see what to buy and why that specific product. And then they'll think about purchase. So when they are ready to buy, they'll think about where to buy and when to buy, and finally make that purchase. And after purchase, that's where loyalty comes in. And if the customer likes the product, then they will consider repeat purchase or even explore other products from the same brand. And lastly, advocacy is becoming a brand advocate and start sharing with your friends and their communities through word of mouth. So as for myself, I'm a new mom, first-time mom, and my daughter is 2 years old now. And I never knew there was a whole new world of products for babies and toddlers. It's a very big learning curve for me. And I personally had to go through this user journey by following mom influencers, moms who are more experienced than me on social media, and to learn what are the problems that babies face and what products can solve that problem. And they're really my go-to, to really learn about that. And I also read lots of blogs, watch video reviews of products, and comparing brands and prices. So I'm also, after all the reviews, I also look out for the next double-digit sale. So we just had the 10-10 sale and the next 11-11 sale. I'm also looking out for that to think about when to buy. And also tapping onto additional ways to save. As you know, baby products can cost quite a bit and it adds up. So every dollar and cents counts. So I look out for discount codes, if I can get any additional cash back or card link offers. And after I make the purchase and I know that, oh, this product really works well for my child, then I start actively share and recommend products to new and fellow moms, especially the new moms. Now that I have about 2 years of experience, I start sharing my experience too. And I become an advocate of a brand that I actually never knew about before I became a mom. So just from this personal example, affiliate marketing is actually in every step of the customer journey. And similarly, over the past few years, users spend more and more time in front of their screens, and customers can really go through this entire journey online. And the idea that the right offer, the right time can only be at the point of purchase, the last click, has kept affiliate marketing tied to a conversion tactic in the minds of marketers. But this is increasingly being challenged by new publisher models. And from seamlessly integrating products into relevant content pieces to driving customers in store, affiliate marketing is really a diverse channel that allows businesses to create multiple touch points across this customer journey. So I've talked a lot about the journey, so let's move on. So in the following slides, I will walk through each stage of the customer journey in detail and share the latest examples of how different publisher models and brands in APAC are leveraging affiliate marketing. So let's start with awareness. For brand awareness, advertisers can use affiliate to drive brand exposure and targeted traffic as customers begin their purchase journey. Partnering with top-of-the-funnel affiliate publishers in the content and influencer space, this gives brands access to targeted and engaged audiences, which drive awareness and inspirations for customers when they're browsing for solutions for their problems. So for my personal example, I am the audience, the new mom audience, and I'm very engaged and desperate to learn more about this new world of baby products for my child. And I rely heavily on content and influencers to really expand my awareness and knowledge. So here's an example at the awareness stage where influencers are using live streaming and exclusive coupon codes to increase awareness and convert customers at the top of the funnel. So this is how it works on the left. So firstly, brands work with publishers to find the relevant influencers that have the right fits with their brands and their audience reach. And the brands will give an exclusive coupon code to the publisher. Then through live streaming, influencers can explain the brand story to increase awareness, explain and demonstrate the product, and share more about the product itself, about their experience using it, the reviews, and also offer the exclusive coupon code in real time to the live streaming audience. Then the people who are watching the live stream, they can then make the purchase by using the exclusive coupon code. So with this live streaming example, here are some real results from our partners. And you can see that a global skincare brand actually achieved 50% year-over-year growth from this live streaming. So brands can now really tap into live streaming channel and be able to attribute it back to attribute the performance back to these influencers. And that's really the beauty of affiliate marketing. Okay, next I'll move on to consideration. So at the consideration stage, affiliate publishers can support customers in active information gathering and evaluation of brands and products. So affiliate publishers in comparison, shopping, and content space can provide additional information, including peer and product reviews, and giving brands really the broader representation and exposure at this stage. So from my new mom example, I will go through many blog reviews, research on price comparison sites to know, what to buy and potentially where to buy and where can I buy at the most cost-effective way. And here is an example of how a buy now, pay later publisher can reach ready-to-buy customers and monetize the traffic beyond just direct partnerships. So on the left here, here's how it works. So while the customers are browsing buy now, pay later app, brands can use the buy now, pay later's first-party data to personalize the offers. So because it's buy now, pay later, they actually have first-party data that includes like purchase data from the users, and that can power the targeting of personalized offers. And then these offers can be displayed in ad placements and product feeds within the buy now, pay later app. And then the customers then makes the purchase through the app and using the buy now, pay later payment service. And as a result, this buy now, pay later publisher was able to boost sales for more than 2,000 brands and establish an active Gen Z and millennial user base. And this includes about 230K users across the region. I'll move on to the next stage, which is the purchase stage, where the last click has been strongly associated to. So at the purchase stage is where typically coupons and cashback publishers perform well, as they can empower and influence customers to make that purchase by gaining and giving additional discount and cashback. So, however, there is also a new type of publishers that's also providing additional reasons to influence customers at the purchase stage by providing even logistical support for cross-border purchases. So I'll expand on this new publisher model in the next slide. So at this stage, we are seeing a new trending model, which is called the concierge shopping for luxury goods. And we have been seeing this in increasing demand, especially for China and Korea, where there is a language barrier. They're not English is not their first language, and there is a very high demand for luxury shopping for these markets. So concierge shopping publishers basically help customers to buy luxury goods on their behalf in a hassle-free way. So the concierge service is helping them buy these luxury goods. So if a customer wants to buy a Gucci bag or a Balenciaga shoes, but they don't want to go through the hassle of browsing English websites, calculating the currency exchange rate, whether it's favorable to buy now or not, to calculate the import tax, and figure out shipping, like do I need to use a freight forwarder to get that luxury good? So there's a lot of things to consider just to buy something cross-border. And then so these users can now rely on concierge shopping publishers because you can do it in one place, everything in one place. So how this really works is that and customers can really buy these luxury goods in the local language, so in Chinese or Korean. The customers can also pay in local payment options, and the shipping is also handled by the publisher as well. So the shipping, the customer doesn't have to worry about. It just gets shipped to your doorsteps. And the customer support can also be in local language, which is very useful because when you have a problem and it's not in your local language, you feel very frustrated. So having customer support in local language is also very beneficial. So as a result, brands have seen an improvement in conversion by 5 times, as compared to driving their users to their English website. So instead of driving users to the English, the main website, which is in English, this concierge service is actually converting 5 times better. So brands do see the benefit of tapping into these concierge shopping services that can provide a more localized shopping experience, and the brands can also increase their sales. Okay. I'll move on to the next stage, which is loyalty. So after you make that purchase, we have the loyalty stage. And affiliate marketing can also foster loyalty by encouraging customers to repurchase or to try new products from the same brand. And brands can leverage on tech and financial publishers to foster loyalty through meaningful rewards. So in this loyalty stage, card-linked offers and being able to offer from online to offline is an example that can drive loyalty. So card-linked offers here basically means that an offer is tied to the credit card, the customer's credit card directly. And whether you make the purchase online, offline, it gets attributed back to your credit card. So this technology and financial publishers can use affiliate technology to really instantly reward these users. And how this works is that brands can now have targeted offers to the credit card users and based on the customer segment of that credit card type. You have many different types of credit cards and you're able to segment that specific user and give that targeted offer. And the customer activates this offer based on their eligible card. And the customer makes the purchase, whether it's online, offline, and get cash back straight into their credit card account. And as for results, we have seen a credit card partner help a global luxury retailer to increase sales by 178% year over year in Q1 this year. And this model now really allows better targeting and more benefits for credit card users that has not been available before. Okay, I'll move on to the last but not least, advocacy, the advocacy stage. So after you make that purchase and it's, you become an advocate for that brand. So it's really beyond that last click. What can affiliate marketing do to promote advocacy? So advertisers can engage the customers even post-purchase to support new customer acquisition by partnering with technology partners who provide tools and support to give that additional reward to the customers. So back to my new mom example, I have personally shared many products to my fellow moms and new moms as well. And I am becoming an advocate for these baby brands. And if I can get a cut from referring all this, that would be even better. So yeah, this is really where the advocacy really comes in. So at this advocacy stage, an example of leveraging technology at the advocacy stage is referral marketing and word of mouth after the purchase is made. So this is an untapped opportunity for brands because this is leveraging on the post-purchase. So brands usually think about how can I get the customer to make that purchase? They're focusing more on the top of the funnel and getting the user to make that purchase. So they will think that, oh, my job is done, the purchase is made. But this is the untapped opportunity after the purchase. So this is an example of how this technology can work, where the customer makes a purchase on the brand site. The customer then sees a referral offer in the form of a coupon code, and that pops up through like a light box or like overlay, or through an email. And by getting this after the purchase, the customer will be thinking like, oh, I can share this code to my friend, and that's giving a additional benefit for the friend as well as the person who is referring that. So that's the added benefit, and the friends can then convert using this shared coupon code. So this new user acquisition, if my friend makes that purchase, then that new user acquisition is attributed back to that referral code. And results-wise, by having this light box, this overlay pop-up campaign, a brand has seen 11% increase in conversion rate and 69% increase in average order value. So the beauty of this is really the win-win model where brands don't need to deploy additional engineering and product resources to build and optimize the post-purchase flow. Not all the brands are able to have that resource, the engineering resource to develop this. So this is where the technology partners come in, and all you have to do is simply just add a small code to your website, and these technology partners can take care of the rest. And and they provide the ability to target and convert at the post-purchase stage. And then these technology partners can monetize through affiliate marketing. So it's really beneficial for both brands and the publishers and the users too. All right, so I have went through the entire customer journey and have shared examples of how affiliate marketing plays a part in every step of the funnel. And I hope these examples can really inspire the audience here to start seeing that affiliate marketing is really just beyond the last click. It is actually across the whole customer journey. And I'll also like to leave you with our most recent resource from Rakuten Advertising. It's called the Affiliate Funnel from Prospects to Purchase. And this is an interactive timeline featuring real examples, like I've shared earlier, for our affiliate publishers across APAC. It includes Southeast Asia, Greater China, Korea, and Australia. So you can find out more details about all the examples I've presented here. And to view this interactive timeline, you can scan this QR code here that I've shared on the slide here. Yeah, so this is, so I'll just give everyone like a minute or two to take out your phones and scan this QR code to really learn more about how other publishers are utilizing each of the funnel and how they have had their success stories. So feel free to scan this QR code now to learn more about how publishers are doing this across the whole customer journey. Okay, and I think with that, I'll end my sharing today and open the floor for questions. I'll leave the slide here so that if anyone still wants to take out the phones to scan the QR code, you can do so right now.
Wow, the sound is a bit different over here. No effect, please. Jenny, thank you very much. Just how you mentioned, like, just not the last click, but the user experience after that as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, you can post up your questions to Jenny. Just scan the QR code that you have. Going to post it up for the virtual people joining virtually as well. You have the link and the code as well on the screen. Please scan it and put it up for Jenny. Okay. So, crew, do you have any question pops up so they can post it up to Jenny? That is Anonymous, Mr. or Miss Anonymous. So Jenny, I'm not sure if you can see your screen, but the first question sounds like this. It's like, commonly, like, how long is the cookie lifespan of an affiliate program?
Yeah, so the cookie program, the validity and the period, it really depends on each of the advertisers, but it spans from like 30 days to even 90 days. So this differs by the different advertisers, really.
All right, 90 days. Cool. The next question is, how can affiliate get more clicks? Oh, this is important.
Yeah, this is a good question. So if you think about it, if you really want to get more clicks, it ultimately boils down to what is the value that you the affiliates want to provide to the user. So if if you think about the user journey and see where you fit in terms of that user flow, ultimately, if there's value, like how as a mom, I'm so desperate to find out more about baby products, then you'll really get those clicks because you're matching that user demand and the interest. And depending on where you are in terms of the customer journey, then that's how you can really get more clicks. So just to really think about what do the users want, and what can you provide to match to that value.
Thanks, Jenny. So like I say, the click will convert. Oh, Jenny is trying to say something? All right. So like the importance of the clicks to convert to sales as well. So the last question, Jenny, can we access the replay?
The replay. You mean this over here?
I was thinking as well, it's not too clear. Access the replay of the program. Not too sure, but if the person is asking, maybe he can elaborate further what's it mean by replay of what we are doing now, or
Yeah, or if you have
the
that
recording?
specific question, the recording.
All
I'm
right,
not
we're
sure
gonna
about
have
the
it. Yeah,
recording,
we're gonna have
maybe
it on
the,
the YouTube. So just for that question, I'll answer for you, Jenny. So we're gonna have
okay.
it on the YouTube so you can watch it later on as well. Yeah. Cool. I think that's all the questions. Or any more question, guys? No. Oh, good. So once again, thank you very much, Jenny, from Recruiter Advertising. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you very much. A big hand to you, Jenny, ladies and gentlemen. Big hand, please.
Thank you everyone for listening.
Goodbye. Thanks, Jenny.
Thank you.
Hope to see you in person soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to the next topic, which is on the AI-powered SEO for optimized content generation, I would like to share a little bit exclusive promo to all review who is the attendee today. So thanks to platinum sponsors, which is Cloak. So you can see on the screen, so for all the attendees today, you have this. Just now what Jenny mentioned, the promo code. Just put in using the promo code of ACCESSTRADE Cloak to get 8% off for any spend with the minimum spend, the USD $20, and you can spend it on hotel, car rental, activities as experience. So use this, the promo code, which is ACCESSTRADE Cloak. And we have the second platinum sponsor, Flower Gym. So Flower Gym as well, we're gonna get a 20 ringgit off if you use the code ACCESS20. And this code definitely gonna valid until 31st of Jan 2023. So Flower Gym, get the flowers for your loved ones today. All right, that's some of the exclusive promo for all of us, and we're gonna continue with the next topic. As I mentioned, we're gonna talk about the AI-powered SEO for optimized content generation. So next, we're gonna have the CEO and founder of NextMind. So Mr. Francis Louis has his 25 years of unparalleled experience in building multiple enterprise solutions, including IBM Framework, IBM AS400, and IBM SP2 parallel processors. So in 2020, Francis was recognized as a merit winner of the MSC Malaysia API CTA Awards. So with his documented and globally recognized expertise in artificial intelligence, he will be defining the direction of AI-powered SEO for the optimized content generation. So ladies and gentlemen, it's a bit long, but please put your hand. Help me welcome Francis from NextMind.
Hello. Without the mic, can you guys hear me at the back? Okay. Is it better with the mic? Or, yeah, I think so. I'm not going to have a mic. Because the sound is very horrible at the back. Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Is it too loud? Too loud. Tone down. I think it's because without the mics, my tones is also very strong. One of the reasons. Yeah. Is it still too loud? Tone down, tone down. Tone the bass down. All good? All good? Is it better? Better? Okay. All right. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for coming to the event. Thanks to ACCESSTRADE. Thanks to Mr. Nakata. My name is Francis. I'm the founder of NextMind. I'm the Chief Everything Officer. I'm a Chief Toilet Officer, everything. So NextMind is a startup. We just matured to be a 3-year-old startup. Pretty much, my space is all about SEO. I I born, brave, everything about SEO. I started in the eras when I was in Silicon Valley, back then in the US, worked for Yahoo, until when I come back to Malaysia, I started doing agency. I'm doing SEOs for this sort of stuff when Malaysia and Singapore is just still talking about yellow pages. Green book, some Singaporeans here very familiar with green book, but I started doing SEO in that space, yeah. So, very quick one, yeah. If you look at it, what Google CEO say, AI is more important than the fire or electricity. It is a true fact. Everything is going on AI, including search engines like Google. You guys heard about Yahoo. Some of you guys heard about Yahoo, but why Yahoo today is almost faded away, gone. Yahoo used to conquer the Japan markets, used to be a powerhouse of Taiwan markets. Why they are losing the power? The end of the day is all about innovation and creativity, yeah. You heard about Google today, but are you hearing another powerful search engine that an ex-Yahoo, the person who started Google advertisements, the senior VP who started Google advertisement, founded a new search engine called Neeva, N-E-E-V-A, Neeva, yeah. That is a new era. It is a new era. If you heard about other search engines like DuckDuckGo, it might not taking off and so on big time, but Neeva is something for you to pay attention. It is all about AI, yep. AI can do wonders, helping a whole lot to you, streamlining to give you precisely what the audience wants. Search engine without users like you will never survive. It is all about addressing searcher intent, user intent. Whatever you want to search, whatever result you want to get it from the search engine. As simple as that. If you are not addressing that, you won't able to get it ranked. Simple enough. Why? You have an X-ray machine, you have a CT scan machine, and you have an MRI machine. Simple enough. X-ray won't able to address what MRI machine able to address. It is a very precise information to be provided. Yeah. With AI, you can do wonder. You can do modeling. You can do prediction. You can train the model to precisely provide your information to you when Google making real-time updates. AI is so important to Google. It's rebranding its research divisions. Everything is about AI. Simple enough that I'm giving you an example. Look at all your devices, your phone that carry with you today. Every single thing embedded with AI there. When you open up your apps, it knows your information. It knows what information to be provided to you. So SEO is the same. SEO has evolved. A lot of you guys being managed by SEO agency, digital agency, you thought they know a heck lot of stuff. Because you yourself is not updating yourself with knowledge. What they're going to tell you? They're going to tell you how many keywords. They're going to tell you how many backlinks they're going to build. They're going to tell you how many content blog they're going to write. Google tell you those things are shits. Those things are craps. But you are not updating yourself, not improving your knowledge. Therefore, you are getting crap results. When you talk about AI SEO, it is all come back to two things. One is context. One is entity. What is context? For example, since we have, who is from Flower Chim? Yep, Flower Chim's done a heck lot of good SEO and so on. For example, in the space we call flower, flower is a context. You will have a lot more entities when you build. You might have flower delivery, flower services, online flower, and so forth. Those are the entities and so on. Once you focus in building the whole subject context and building the ramp up the entities and so on with a bucket of words and so on, once you ramp it up, the coordinations of the dot is the most important. It's called the semantic relationship. The semantic relationship that is important. How this word related to that word, what is the distance? So, saying so, it is not about a keyword. When your context is rich, you might be having this context with that particular keyword. You can ramp up to even hundreds of keywords, yeah, in the short tail and long tail. Google algorithm update, September 2002, product review updates roll out. All those things are rolled out with constantly rolling out. Everything's Google's rolling out. Google's doing an update might be 7 times, 10 times a day. Yeah, for you to keep up to SEO and so on, it's not an easy stuff. Google made 4,500 changes to search in 2020 alone. 2020 alone. How many of you actually done SEO? How many of you guys understand SEO? How many of you guys? Okay, Flower Chimps, definitely they understand SEO. Yeah, definitely they do. Without going further, I want to go into very, very broad base. SEO, in fact, is a very important first step. Yeah. You do not have a strong presence in the organic space, you are not earning your brand. Yeah. The easiest way for you to go about it is going to Google Ads. Buying Google's ads, Google Space, and so on. I used to operate a digital agency. We used to be a Google Premium partners. We know very well about how addictive is the drugs. Yeah, it is a narcotics. It is a drugs that not easily for you to detach unless you are going to ramp up in your SEO space. Just like what Flower Chimps is doing, they ramp up their SEO space, for example. Mobile first to AI first. Google's always say they want to go into the space of mobile first, but now it's all AI first. Yep. How AI is powering a more helpful Google's? Contents. It is not about how much content you're going to write. It's not going to be how great a copywriter to write the content. It is all about understanding and able to decode real time based on the geolocation of your ranking factors. For example, you have Googles in Singapore, you have a Googles in Malaysia, You have Google's in US. You're going to run to decode a particular keywords in US location will not be applicable the same in Singapore, or Singapore will be applicable the same to Malaysia. The whole ranking algorithms is very different. The semantic relationship is also different. Yeah. So it is important for you to take your first step to understand the basic of SEO. Yeah. Classical search engine optimization framework. What they're going to tell you, SEO, your inventory, your text, your rich media, your video, your ad advice, your structured data, tools, your interactive content, your popularity. The most they will tell you, you need a lot of links. Links, links, links. I will say it loud to you. One of the most popular infographic in the world, homegrown infographic, knocked on my door, spoke to me, the CEO spoke to me, the lady spoke to me. Their site, years back, their site got blacklisted, got manual penalty. Why so? Because when they get to me, I get to see the Google Search Console. They got manual penalty. They got hundreds of thousands of backlinks. Business owner doesn't know. They outsource to an agency to do it. Agency is doing crap. They have the oxygen. Suddenly they got no more oxygen. They're completely out of it. They're in intensive care unit. No more traffic, nothing, zero. It's just like you're sleeping in the coffin, you're dead. Until you go to the extent to take Google drugs. What is Google drugs? The ads, the Google ads, the CPC. The cost per clicks right now, your CPC is $1.50 right now. As more and more people subscribe to it, competition is more. Then your CPC from $1.50, why suddenly increase to $2.50? Because of you guys. You guys are chasing after the drugs. Same thing. During the COVID, 100 pieces of 3-ply mask, how much it costs compared to right now? Because it's basically you guys are chasing for the mask. The demand is there. Yeah. So they ramp it up, same things. So technical SEO, I'm not saying things is not important. What I'm trying to tell you, backlink effectively is not important. It's not important. Yeah. Why you say so? I prove it to you later on. Yeah. Search engine optimization, if you look at it, a lot of the times, right now, 2018, content, popularity, technical SEO, user experience. The current search engine optimization is all about user experience. User experience, people coming in, how's your content quality, how's your navigations, how's your loadings, and so on and so forth, all this stuff. That's getting more important. Is it backlinks is important? I'm the first one going to tell you, tell your agency, tell any agency, squad, that is not important. Yeah. It is not important to write, keep on writing content. It is not going to a uni to write an essay. Yeah. You going to a uni to write an essay, if you're going to write a 3,000 word versus a 1,200 words, doesn't mean your 3,000 words will score better than 1,200 words. It is all about the quality of the ingredient. It is very, very, very complex. 200 overranking factors. What most SEO agency going to do? What most of them, you guys going to do? How agency make money? They get more customer, right? They get more customer. SEO is very intense, very super intense. Do you think there one person will spend enough time to manage your project? No way. You need to look for AI. If Google is going into AI, can you be possible just using your manual way to decode what Google is changing? Because the speed of AI will able to understand the user behavior faster and better. So you need to able to adapt. Yes, Google mentioned that they won't appreciate contents like an AI. Why so? Simple. I want to give you a very simple understanding what is called a content generation. In the eye of Google, they won't appreciate. When you are using an open source GPT-3, yeah, OpenAI GPT-3 out of the box to generate the content, Google won't appreciate it. Yeah. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry can use that to generate that thing. Yeah. If you go to a university, you talk to a professor, the professor look at the things, hey guys, you are cheating. The moment the professor read it, the professor even knows you are cheating. Yeah. You are generating the essays from that part of the thing. What Google appreciate when you are factor in the elements of search, the element of searcher intent, user intent into the whole entire content generation. You're feeding in the Google signal into that perspective. Very complex, 200 ranking factors or more than that. Training machine learning on a user signal using the AI is getting super important to Google, super important to you as an audience. You need to know it is fast, slow clicks, refined search, task completion, quality risk guideline, browsing, and supplemental data. Training the machine learning can fulfill all these things. Manual interpretation is tough. It's very difficult. Yeah, it's super difficult to achieve that. The future of search engine optimization implications, if you look at it, all these things, the direct measurement of user experience, yeah, this part, user experience and satisfaction, extensive testing and incremental earning, data AI-based immediate user feedback. User feedback will kick in. Because the end of the day, it will go back to a lot more deeper. I know some of the audience over here, they are not technical. I try not to go to technical. In a very simplified way, if a person walk into a fashion store, a women's store, walk in, less than 5 minutes, walk out, high bounce rate. That store, people have to look at your own inventory, look at your customer service, look at your whole orientation of your products and so on in a layman. So in this space, on the web, it's the same, the user experience as well. AI-centric search, very much user experience, user focus, KPI metric, conversion, organization challenges to the classical SEO team approach, the tools and insight. The tools is getting very important for you to deploy those to get things done. Searches on Google, the first speaker spoken clearly. The searches in multilingual, very important. If you look at it, over 50% of all searches on Google are made in languages other than English. That is a true fact. If you are in Malaysia, you are not addressing your Malay language, you're losing out. You're not addressing certain of your Chinese products, Chinese audience, you are losing out. If in Indonesia, You're going into Indonesia, you're thinking about English to Indonesia, Indonesia going to say bye-bye to you. But going into a multilingual, it is a very important thing. If you look at Spanish, yeah, if you look at Spanish, 7.9%. In the US alone, US, American spoken English, yeah, the population of the content for Spanish is, we are talking about 50 million opportunities. You are losing 50 million if you are not in Spanish. Here is a very important fact for you guys to pay attention. The facts over here, multilingual SEO content in this Forex Suggest site. By deploying a multilingual SEO content, 435% of the organic traffic jump up, ramp up. That's your opportunity. That is the money into your wallet, the money into your purse. That's the most important thing. General insurance company knock on our door, spending too much, taking Google narcotics. Management pressing them to reduce. Problem they are having, super competitive. Premium gone down, insurance underwriting became very competitive, margin comes down, pressure to reduce costs. Brand new subdomain, brand new website, just developed. Brand new. If some of you know about page authority, domain authority, in that subdomain and page authority, zero. Nothing. In 21 days, their most important keywords from their main context rank on the first page. The rest of the other entity follow suit and come up. The end of the day, if you have a brand new website, a brand new domain, doesn't mean that you got no opportunity at all. Brand signal does come into the pictures, yeah? If let's say, for example, you are in Singapore, Singapore Airlines doesn't do any SEO. If you go to Google to search airline ticket, if Singapore Airlines doesn't appear, Google is stupid. Simple. Some of it because of the brand signal. So it's very crucial to know that. These whole things, up to now, is 11 months. They are seeing their investment via more than 80x of their returns. Can this be done manually? Sorry, you can't. It's all about using AI. AI is an MRI machine that precisely able to tell you what is what. What next my address? We are not an agency. We provide you a platform. Today I'm here not to sell my products, not to sell my solution. It is sharing with you. There is tons of other solutions out there. For example, if you are talking about content generation technology, you might have Jasper, you might have Copy AI, you have tons of it. And all these are basically rights on it. They are GPT-3 open source pre-trained model. That's what is happening. What we put in is a very completely different. We address an AI multilingual content search optimization platform, help business to their online presence. You go to the web and search, is there any content generation that is talking about multilingual content generation. There's none. We are addressing the most difficult markets. University of Warwick in UK, Professor Andy Pardo is our advisor, came to us. They look at what we're addressing. We are addressing the most difficult of the whole entire value chain of the SEO. Why? Because I look at the whole entire Southeast Asia, and by large, including the Arab Middle East markets, is a market that is growing. It is evolving very fast. It's getting very important. And SEO and content generation come hand in hand. The scenario, you look at it, if you have a website, 20 pages, no meta description or title. For 20,000 pages, how many people that you need to address it? You might need more than 10 interns to address it. AI can help you. AI is not to take away human. Yeah. Human creativity is very, very important. AI can't take away. The creativity part is very important. AI can complement that part. Yeah. So it's super important. What we want to address is to produce precise, smart recommendation. Hey, Francis, you're talking about theory. Are you lecturing in a university? Actually, yes, I do. I'm an adjunct professor for UCSI as well, but I'm not teaching theories right now. When we talk about precise smart recommendation, later on, I will display to you what is the precise smart recommendation. Auto tagging and positive result. Products that we have is to address multilingual AI search platform, multilingual content, and AI autonomous platform. That means we are able to adapt to it real time. You're sleeping, it basically diagnoses and know what is going on. Look at this website. Currently, they haven't deployed, yeah? They haven't deployed. If you look at it, this website, Naruri.life is a startup. They try to do mental health in Malaysia, for example. Currently, based on our machine learning, it says you only have 37.5% your quality score running on a model platform. The modeling show only 37.5 when targeting the keyword mental health in Malaysia. I told the CEO, no matter how much content you're going to write, you will not able to rank on Google page 1. For sure, 100%. You can have a super good copywriter, a person that linguistic study English from a Western world, can from UK, US, or Canada, or Australia, for example, to write the content, super good content, you're just not going to write. Period. End of story. Don't debate with me. I guarantee you can put on a Bentley with me, I put on a Bentley. Yeah, for sure. If you look at it, from here, using an AI smart recommendation, you can find, you can train the model, there perhaps others. The most important is to address user like you. You own a businesses, how easy to handle those. I maneuver and just to replace the description from the right-hand side over here, the recommendation from AI. I just maneuver and point to one of it. That whole quality score ramp up to 50%. It's learning about the user intent, the searcher intent, based on a geolocation in Malaysia. If you're going to use, let's say, mental health, you try to run the model in Malaysia versus in Singapore, you get a different result, for sure. is based on a geolocation. So going back, if you look at the description over here, for example, versus this one, that's appointed trusted employee, you will see this jump. Another one, we move with the suggestion of the content, one of the paragraph that AIs run the model. Over here, you see this ramp up further. That sum up what the AI can do for you. AI can take away your nightmare, can take away your headache, and can monitor your things real time, and you can sleep peacefully, and you won't have to worry. Two of my guys, we only have two guys, two SEO guys. Two SEO guys in the office that running our platform, managing hundreds of clients. Eastern world and Western world is very different client. Western world, they will subscribe to the platform, they will use it themselves. Eastern world, especially in Southeast Asia, you ask them to subscribe to the platform and do it themselves. Some younger generation will do that. Majority of them over here won't. They will still need you to manage. Our automations manage that thing. We are only using two resources, managing hundreds of the clients. The next writer is a content generation technology. These technologies that currently we generate contents in 10 languages, including Japanese language, used by NTA Asia, Nippon Travel Agency. We also generate contents in Arabic, Vietnamese language, Spanish, French, German, and Italian language. But we don't generate content in Portuguese language yet. Also, we support Bahasa Malaysia. We haven't support Bahasa Indon. Bahasa Malaysia and Bahasa Indonesia, different. Look at the next writer, the content generation. The content generation, you will have introduction, body paragraph, and your conclusion. Simple. Addressing all the elements of the semantic SEO elements into the factors. How we derive the contents and so on is not how we derive. How the AI derive the things. AI can only derive, you can train the model to produce information. For example, you're going to say 15 Malaysia general election. AI will able to only go to the data source that is genuine quality and able to harvest certain important context and entity and train the models with a semantics and so on to train the models to generate the whole piece of content. How many of you guys engage content writer to write your content? Yeah? How long it takes to write a content? How long is going to use an AI to generate a content? Not 1 minute, yeah? Because you need to, 1 minute is called a pre-trained model, yeah? When you do a research, it takes about 3 minutes to go out to Harvard to do the research, come back. It starts to generate the subtopics with a pointer to you to generate the whole piece of content, take about 5 minutes on our side, yeah? There is other people using a pre-trained model. If we do a naked pre-trained model, means open source without anything, that can be generated in 1 minute. That's true, yeah? This is the things that one of the article being generated by a very popular CEO of a cybersecurity company. they use this to generate when Optus network being hacked. The whole content is generated based on this sort of important information entity out there. So then it just come out informations like this with a question, addressing all the question, addressing all the pointers, and generate the whole content. This is a freestyle content. This is the whole blog content. Some of our clients, you can skip that. Our award as a company, we are accepted into Cornell University, the market access programs. We are accepted to the Queen's University in Canada as well. We are still going on with them until next year's April. So we are just got accepted into Endeavour Malaysia. It's our Endeavour Global programs. We also accepted into a Web Summit Lisbon. If any one of you want to go to Lisbon, I have 2 additional free tickets because they have given me 4 tickets with my booth over there. If you guys want, talk to me. Yeah. Also, we got into Select USA to Washington, D.C. by the Department of Commerce, and also the cloud winner for that. Myself and Bernie, we have a total of close to 6 decades of experience in this space. Everything is about tech. I'm not a salesman. I'm not a salesperson driven. Yeah, so I'm talking about more data-driven person. With that information, key takeaway for your kind consideration, yeah, Google search heavily rely on AI already. If you're still basically talking to any of your agency telling you your title, your whatever description, then you're going to build your link, going to this keyword, then you have to think about it again, yeah. Previous ranking factors are declining in relevancy. I will say it's even faster than a government collapse. Yeah, that's what is happening. The classical SEO remains to be just a hygiene factor. It's not an important factor. Yeah, a lot including the systems that all the gentlemen are using right now. AI can train the models to understand. They can even buy a more advanced technology, putting in different devices, sensor in a different room, and today's the AI will be able to tune the voice accordingly today. They are devices in such a way. So AI is doing all those things. The best user experience will win position number 1 on Google. Currently, time on site might be the best metric to measure your UX. Okay. All PM have to learn SEO. All your project manager, project management people doing all these things, they have to. Equality of arms machine are also better at analyzing ranking changes. That's the true facts. To that, I end my speech. That's about it. You have any question, feel free to ask. Feel free to grill me. I'm more than happy to address it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Francis. We're not going to grill you, don't worry about that. But thank you for very insightful and, in terms of how powerful AI is, yeah? Especially I think in the future, even I think MC will be, can be in AIs as well. So I think, Francis, a lot of questions coming. This is all the organic questions that we have. Make sure we mention that, because I think the first question sounds like this. So how can your solution help business who are already top ranked organically? So do you have any proven cases you can share with us?
We have tons of it, including one I can share, just mentioned by Carol. Jocom came to us. Previously, they run on a mobile devices, just a mobile apps. I look at that thing. I told Joshua and Agnes, you're losing out. You better start to ramp up. I work out a strategy from them from ground zero to here. You go and search just these few months. They're from nowhere. they are able to move up to the page 1. They are doing online grocery. Yeah. We have tons of the clients. We have insurance company that I can't disclose the brand. Yeah. They are using a subdomain. If you go and search, you were able to see they are not from using www, for example. Yeah. You were able to see that general insurance. They're from Norway, brand new subdomain. They're able to ramp up in 21 days. AI can do wonders, can do precisely. I do not want to take up the organizer time, become a product speech. If you want to, we can demonstrate and show you the thing. But the most important, the things can able to address the thing.
So for instance, okay, we go for this, the last question because of the timing
Yep.
issues. I think for Roy, he's mentioning, in his industry, already a lot of players, he spend heavily on SEO. Example like, sport apparel like Nike, Adidas. So how are you going to compete, for the first page of the Google search?
Talk to me later. I don't want to take out others people's times. The end of the day, use an MRI machine. You need to know your competitor pitfall. Yeah, you know what your competitor is having. The AI will able to tell you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here, their whole entire strategy. You know the AI will map out this new strategy to you to checkmate them. That's it. You can't compete with them with their brand signal. They are Nike. They are Adidas. They are Lazada. They are Shopee. Who are you? Where are you from? We have small brand in the online space, not just Jocom, in the online space. Very, very small. Yeah, come to us brand new. They can even topple website like Happy Fresh. So it's simple. Your brand might be small, but don't worry. Yeah, I think that's the last question, right?
Yeah, so sorry
Yeah.
first, that's the last question I can go. But if Roy, you're here with us today in the show during the break or during the lunch, please grab Francis, ask him more about, what you want over here. So once again, thank you very much to Francis Lingjun. A big hand to him.
Thank you very
Francis
much. Thank you.
From NextMind. Thanks a lot, Francis. Thank you. So ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we're going to have a quick break before we continue with the next topic, which is the 2022 and 2023 e-commerce conundrum. So in the show, we're going to cover this topic, but before that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll give you about 5 minutes break. We're going to come back here at 12 p.m. if possible. I'm going to go call you guys. So as a reminder, please go for the toilet break as you can. So for people joining us virtually, you have a quick break as well. But I want to show something on the screen because we're going to do a shout out. So once again, to say thank you to all our main sponsors, MDAC, Platinum sponsors, Commission Factory, Klook, Flower Chim, and Gold sponsor for you. They have booth just behind that. If you want to know more about it, what they are providing and some programs, initiative, please go to the back, understand more. I'll see you guys in a very short while. No more copy all, please, or T or me. So ladies and gentlemen, after this we have a longer break so that you can actually visit some of the booth at the back, because I believe today we have a lot of things from MDEC sharing about their campaign, their initiative, that how you can benefit from it. So do visit them in a very short while. Thank you for the team for being punctual. Come back to the room. We're going to start in 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 30 seconds. Please come back to the room and join us. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, with that, once again, a very quick shout out once again to all our main sponsor, AMDAC, Platinum sponsors, Commission Factory, Cloak, Flower Team, and Gold sponsor, Vorio, for being part of this event sponsor of our third annual Summit BGS 2022. Let me do a little bit introductions of Commission Factory to all of us here. So ladies and gentlemen, put up the screens. So just to let you know, Commission Factory being the largest performance-based affiliate marketing network in the Asia Pacific. And Commission Factory ensure both advertisers and affiliate proceed in the right direction. And it acts as an intermediary between publisher partners and merchants and advertisers. So we also provide merchants with cutting-edge technology to find ideal affiliates. On the other hand, it offers affiliates with cost-free connections to hundreds of credible affiliate programs. So our Commission Factory follows a CPA commercial model. The CPA really stands for cost per click, and it means you only pay or paying for results. So simply put in that way, advertiser will pay and affiliates will get a commission for successful sales as well. So it's a very unique tracking system in place to follow and track and also collect all the conversions. So just ensuring a transparencies, promoting result-centric affiliate marketing strategies. So for all the advertisers, affiliates, and even agency, you can leverage on all-in-one affiliates marketing solution of Commission Factory to boost your business and growth. So you can check more about it, the Commission Factory, by visiting their social page. Alright, hopefully everyone is back and people in the virtual is back as well. If you are back, put in the comment box, put PGS for me so that I know you're excited and ready for the next sections. We have a keynote speaker coming up, and definitely you guys are going to be excited because we're going to talk about the 2022 and 2023 e-commerce conundrum. So ladies and gentlemen, with that, we'd like to introduce our keynote speaker for today. We're from Commission Factory, the Senior Business Development Manager of Commission Factory, Daniel Lee. So Daniel has been over 6 years of experience in building and growing digital e-commerce based brands, especially in the Southeast Asia. So on top of that, Daniel's portfolio shines with his achievements in the managing profitable and meaningful affiliate partnerships to grow hundreds of the businesses. Among them, some of the famous ones, you might heard of it, which is Watson's, 11th Street, Shopee, Maybank, Nestle, Uniqlo, Muda.my, Sport Directs, and Air Asia, and many, many, many more. So we're going to call speakers together with Melanie Lim She is the social media and affiliate manager of Robinsons. So Mel, you know, she's passionate, creating exciting, shareable content for the brand, and she's focusing on content marketing, social media, and influencer marketing as well. So we're excited for her to share the latest trend in the digital marketing, as well as how affiliate marketing has helped to take influencer and marketing to a whole new level with Robinsons. All right, with that, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, so we're going to invite definitely the one and only Daniel from Commission Factory to share with us the 2022 and 2023 e-commerce conundrum. A big hand, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Daniel.
What up, what up, what up? Hello, everyone. Welcome to my talk. We've got 40 minutes to talk about something that I'm super passionate about, that I could chew everyone's ear off, which is the topic of the e-commerce conundrum. But first off, I want to thank you to MC for hyping me up.
Welcome.
That was pretty, but not sure if you listened to him, what he said earlier, right? But I've been in that. I'll just basically quickly summarize myself real quick as well. I've been in A-Wing commissioning for about 2 years, and I've been in the advertising industry for actually almost 7 years now, okay? And helping all kinds of e-commerce SMEs, MNCs such as Shopee, Watsons, AirAsia, Grab, to kind of diversify their advertising activities with performance partnership. So right now, as I'm rambling on, I can see there are a lot of faces out there looking at me like, sorry, this is my Conor McGregor expression. Who the heck is that guy? I don't even know him. Right. Sorry, that's my impression. If it's not good enough, I'm sorry, that's all you're gonna get. So that's all enough about myself, sorry. So I'll just quickly move on to what we wanted to talk about today. We've got 40 minutes. I know everyone's tired, they're hungry, so please don't eat me up. I'll promise to be brief, and we can all go lunch on time early. Yep. So, what is the industry or the business currently seeing? Okay. First things first, over the pandemic, there are 3 main factors, which is, of course, the COVID restrictions. I think everyone knows this. It's causing disruptions to everyday life, at home, and in the workplace as well. And there's the workforce shortages. I'm sure people who's in the industry and e-commerce has been following the news where like Shopee has recently laid off hundreds of employees, and that's pretty tragic, right? And also, yes, they also said that they have shut down operations in launching new markets, and this is also kind of contributed by the third factor, which is supply chain issues. The trade borders are being closed due to the pandemic. So what does this mean for businesses, right? Well, operation costs and staffing costs are rising, with workplace needing to implement COVID-safe practices. And what I mean is, for example, like whenever there's a positive case, they need to close shop or even close their office to sanitize the entire area. Plus, there are also maybe the electric bills from, you guys take leave so many times because only 4 people can squeeze in the lift. Yeah. Then there's also the staffs that are taking sick leave more rightfully than before, and this is something that I guess is also, of course, to stop the spread of like potential COVID, right? And it runs true for me because I used to go to work even when I have like a small flu or when I have a cough, but now my colleagues beg me to stay at home. Yeah, I'm looking at you guys. Yeah, so, and then there's also the staffs and the employees that leave indefinitely. What I mean is they're no longer in the company. So for those people, once they have left, their replacement are also hard to find and also quite expensive to hire and train. So it's safe to say that with all these input costs and operational costs rising, right, margins are shrinking for the brands. Yeah, so the annual Gartner CMO Spend Survey report in 2021 reported that marketing budgets has fallen to its all-time low at 6.4%. Okay, if you look at that at the average in the past 8 years, the average has been 11.1%. And we do some quick maths, right? That's 40% drop in the last decade. And no companies or industries, regardless of size, has also been able to escape these budget cuts during the pandemic. So travel and hospitality, particularly as everyone knows, is probably most impacted by COVID-19, but there are also other industries such as manufacturing and tech product companies who all has to kind of like lay off some employees, such as like what I mentioned earlier, Shopee, but there are also thousands more where they're all struggling in this time. So they all has the highest cuts, but unsurprisingly, consumer goods, maybe you can't really see on the screen, they have the highest budget during the pandemic, right, at 8.3% among all the other industries. However, this is still well below their previous year's percentage at 10.6%. Yeah, so overall with a 40% drop and everything, I know it sounds pretty severe lah, right? So however, people ask me, Daniel, is it really all that bad, right? I don't think so. It's because consumer adoption of online shopping is all-time high, right? And I think this is probably makes sense for everyone, because everyone is kind of forced to learn how to buy what they need, shop online basically during the lockdown, right? Because you can't really just go out and get it wherever you want easily. So, and this is true for me because like before the pandemic, okay, my 60-year-old mother would send me bunch of like shopping links to like dodgy websites and everything like that, because she says like, oh, she doesn't know what to do, she's scared this is a scam, she doesn't know how to put in a credit card, blah 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 blah. Yeah, but during MCO, I kid you not, I came home from work one day, right? I saw her for the first time being so stressed out shopping on, I think it was 7-7. Yeah. And for the first time, my mother didn't even make me dinner. So I had to settle with cereal without milk lah. Yeah, and quite sad, right? I know law because no choice lah. The milk hasn't been shipped by the seller yet. So let's take tactical and look at your marketing mix, okay? Rising costs, but decreased efficiency. Does that sound familiar to anybody? Nobody? Somebody. Yeah, so, but sorry, I don't mean to be all so full of doom and gloom, but more online shoppers simply means there are more online brands competing for a slice of the pie, right? And all these results to increased media costs. And that is why, especially in like auction-based media ad platforms, and that's also why you see like Facebook and Google, they are reporting positive P&L reports during the pandemic. Well, everyone that's using them, they are struggling to stay in business. Yeah, so if we apply that knowledge, right, into the marketing spend, then it kind of makes sense why 69% of brands and advertisers have recently reported in the Internet Advertising Bureau survey that they have intentions to increase their spend over to the next year for performance marketing, right? Furthermore, 68% of brands, including agencies, has expressed their intention, of course, to also put in more money to do performance marketing. So this is testament to the outcome-based, cost-effective nature of performance marketing, right? Where in this channel, in this affiliate marketing channel, infinite partnerships are simply enabled, right? You get to run on a pay per performance model, sales acquisition, not clicks, not views, not impressions, certainly not per post, literally just sales acquisition, right? Which is what makes sense the most, bottom line where you make money. And brands are also, of course, able to reach niche consumer groups and specific target audiences through the different mix of partners such as content sites, your key opinion leaders, your deal sites, community boards, microsite owners, social influencers, mass loyalty platforms, airlines, buy now, pay later, e-wallets, And basically, large mass media houses, essentially the opportunity for partnership marketing, right? Tapping on to partnerships on a performance-based model is limitless. And the last part is my favorite of all, so I'll pause for a bit, is that brands that has been doing performance marketing in the affiliate ecosystem, right? They've seen the best ROI, which is the average of 17 to 1. If you don't understand what that means in layman term, is that for every $1 that you spend, right, $17 goes back into your pocket. I know that sounds crazy, but I promise you I'm not drunk yet. I haven't drank anything. Yeah, so enough about me and enough of myself. Next, I would like to invite my lovely buddy Melanie to come on stage to give you more insights from the brand's perspective in using the performance marketing channel. Welcome, Emily.
All right, hi everyone. Nice to meet you guys. My name is Melanie, and so I'm from Robinsons. And yeah, thank you so much, Daniel, for having me here today. So at Robinsons, mainly what I handle is social media, affiliate partnerships, and also influencer marketing. Aside from that, I also look into content marketing, which brings me to later on, like how I combine everything together, especially with affiliate partnerships. But before that, maybe I can share a bit about myself, my experiences. So I've been helping brands manage social media and also how to tell the story from a brand perspective for many brands, even from startups and also to big corporates like Sephora, Cleft Skincare, and also Etika and MPI Generali, for example. So someone say, oh. All right, just moving forward. So I've no prior experience to affiliate marketing before I joined Robinsons. So right now, after I've joined Robinsons, to be honest with you guys, I've explored like a whole different realm of like digital marketing and also how to combine everything together. Especially when it comes to social media, influencer marketing, and also content marketing. It's really interesting how I can have everything combined and really expands like my in terms of like my strategies in order to achieve my goals. So yeah, right now I will look into Robinsons and what our challenges that we have faced in the beginning. So before during the COVID era itself. So with Robinsons, it has been around for many years, especially in Singapore. It has been around for at least 160 years. So if I do the math correctly, it's around like 164 years lah. And then we always want to position ourselves in front of our customers, especially with so many competitors these days. We want to be the first option when our customers think of shopping online and also buying, especially when it comes to home and living products and also supplements or even like honey products. So Robinsons is really well known in that category. So and other than that, we also want to reach out to a different audience, so a wider audience, people who have not even heard of Robinsons before, or even audiences that have heard of Robinsons, but they have not made purchases with Robinsons before, or they just prefer other platforms to shop in. So what our second challenge here is to moving from offline to fully online. So we definitely want to adapt with the current trends and with people purchasing from online platforms these days, especially when it comes to conversions and everything. It's definitely and especially with this, with the pandemic itself, we have learned that we need to be updated with the current trends. So definitely our challenge here is to stay updated in the digital era, and also to bring awareness to people that we are available online right now to make your purchases for different kind of categories. So with Robinsons, right now we have just expanded in terms of like Singapore itself, Singapore audience. But obviously we want to, put ourselves out there that we can actually ship worldwide. In fact, Robinsons Singapore actually ships worldwide, and obviously at a cost right now. But we are looking into expanding into Malaysia soon, very soon, hopefully by next year. And then we can then reach the Malaysian audience as well, because since we are also familiar with Robinsons itself. And then since we are new to the online industry, the online e-commerce industry, we are also new to affiliate marketing. So this is a channel that we want to explore into, and we are unsure of what are the best practices, what are the best go-to market approach with dealing with affiliate partners. So we want to know exactly how to work with them. So this is one of our challenges that we have faced in the beginning. So if we move on to the next slide, before we look into the affiliate channel itself, we want to definitely look into our objectives here before going in blindly and not understanding how the affiliate marketing works. So obviously, like every other brands out there, we want to increase our brand exposure and to basically make a lot of money lah. So in order to do so, we have to dive in a little bit deeper on what our goals are in specific. So the first focus that we have here is obviously to look at a channel that can help us get a good amount of return on investment. And like what Daniel have mentioned earlier, the cost of marketing has been rising tremendously, especially because now people are, shopping online, and there are more, startups who are well versed in terms of like marketing and also digital ads. Then it also means that there's a lot of demand for this kind of ads, right? So then, Facebook themselves obviously hike up all the costs, and also because people want to get their brands out there, people see the importance of branding. So then, marketing cost has been really expensive for us. So we want to make sure we look into areas that we can improve our ROI at a very minimum cost and risk. So and then obviously the next goal here is to look into driving large sales volume at a very minimal cost, like what I've mentioned earlier. And in order to drive brand exposure for our brands, the Robinsons brand itself, we want to look into a one-to-one collaboration with all of these partners. So with a direct relationship with these partners, in order to see how exactly we can work well together with them. Because, if we onboard them on our affiliate program itself, they might not even know what's going on at Robinsons. They wouldn't know exactly what to help us to promote with. So by building this relationship with these partners itself, we can then provide them with content, like what I've mentioned earlier with content marketing. We can provide them with content. What is the story of Robinsons as a brand itself? What are the sales campaigns that we have upcoming? What kind of promotions that we can offer them exclusively, and also what are the new brand launches that will be coming up at Robinsons itself. So then it gives them an idea on what actually they can help us to promote with. And the next point here is to also secure placements across key mass media houses on a CPA basis. So as you know, with media companies, they charge us like a huge amount of money. So there's a lot of money there that we have to fork out. And to do that, it's very difficult for us to gauge exactly how, the return, how the performance is going to be like. So there's a risk there for us, actually. So we want to minimize that risk. And with affiliate marketing, it actually allows us to minimize that risk, because right now here, we have a common goal with these partners that we want to achieve a high conversion rate, a high sales amount. So then we can work together in order to get this sales that we want to achieve. And to do that, they can provide us with then a bigger exposure, a prime placement on their homepage, for example, or even, you know, EDM, for example, an EDM placement. So then, you know, they can blast it out to their database. And then the next goal here is also to have a full compliance and transparency and control over these partnerships. So by that meaning is that we want to have full control over these partnerships, making sure that they do not, you know, tarnish the brand. Because, you know, with the brand itself, it's very important that when we work together, we want them to be sending the right message across. We want them to be able to follow our branding guideline. So we have to align in terms of that specific area. And then last but not least is to also help to drive the Robinsons Ambassador Program. So this is it's the influencer program, but we just call it, you know, Ambassador Program because it sounds a lot more grand. And yes, so this brings back to what I have mentioned earlier about how I tie influencer marketing and also affiliate marketing together, because I have very much experience in working with influencers, and most of them have different approach. You know, they have their own preference in terms of like working with brands. So some may prefer like gift collaboration, some may prefer an upfront fee, or some may even prefer a commission out of it. So with this Robinsons Ambassador Program, it allows them the flexibility to actually choose and pick like what to work with us on. So that being said, they can also choose to have a combination of, for example, a gift collaboration, influencer seeding kit, and also a commission by providing them with a coupon code in order to drive conversion. Okay, now looking at the next slide, so how do we do it? How do we actually achieve these goals? Obviously, in the beginning, we want to make sure that we work with the right affiliate marketing network, so then, you know, we can actually have the full support and guidance on what are the trends in affiliate marketing world itself, and in order to, you know, take the right steps in the beginning itself. How do we enter the market? Okay, and then also the next point here is also to manually review the affiliate partners that we work with. We want to make sure that they are aligned in terms of like our goals. We want to make sure that they have the right audiences that we want to reach out to, and also in terms of like the mix of affiliate partners that we want to work with, which brings that to the next point here. Because, you know, since we want to reach out to a wider audience, and affiliate marketing allows us for that, because there's a very wide varieties of partners that we can work with, depending on what kind of audience that we want to reach out to. So some some buyers may prefer to shop based on, you know, the lowest price possible, for example. So then we can work together with price comparison websites, or even websites that can actually provide coupon codes or even cashbacks, for example. So it really depends on what kind of purchasing behavior these audiences are. So then we can also tap into different kind of audiences from there. So it can also comprise of content creators or even key opinion leaders. You know, some people tend to make a purchase more if an influencer review the products, or if there's an unboxing of the product itself, and then, you know, some might see that the packaging is really nice and it's definitely worth the price, or maybe there's a giveaway that can the influencer have worked together with. So then all of these factors can also entice the buyers to actually quickly make a purchase. Now, the next point here is to also have a proper tracking integration. So then we can also see like where are this traffic coming from, which partners actually help us to generate most traffic and also sales conversion. And then from there, we can look into different kind of strategies to work together with them. So maybe some affiliate partners may have help us to generate a lot of traffic, but there are no sales there. So then we have to look into ways on how to work with these affiliate partners in order to drive conversions from there. So maybe it can be like an exclusive code, for example. So then it gets we are able to get their audience to actually make the purchase. Okay, and then lastly, all of these efforts obviously led us to a lot of prime placements with big media houses, and also websites like Yahoo SG, and also Shopback, and then also what else? Big publishers, online publishers, and also magazines like SG Magazine, SPH Media, and so then they provide us with all these prime placements, because from affiliate marketing, then they will know that they have there's a demand for people who want to read or learn more about Robinsons. Now, if we look at the next slide, so here I'm just going to summarize what I've mentioned earlier. The steps, basically what I've taken, our team has taken in order to build this successful affiliate program. Obviously, the first thing is just to choose the right tracking platform, and how to actually work with these partners, which brings me to the next point here. What partners that we can work with, how we can work with, like what I've mentioned earlier, the different strategies, like working with them on a CPA basis, or even like a gifting, for example. We can give them so that they have like some content to actually put out there for us. And then, so to connect a variety of partners that are able to provide the control and transparency to fill in the gaps. So basically, then we are able to work with different kind of mix of partners, and then in order to achieve our goal that I have mentioned earlier. So all of this has sort of like provided us with the foundation on working together with these partners, and to basically achieve the common goal here, which is to earn big money, a lot of sales for the business itself. Yeah, so okay, yeah, so right here I can show you guys a few campaigns that we have done with the affiliate partners. So these are all of the online publishers and also coupon websites that we have gotten quite a lot of placements for. So on the right side here, it's the Yahoo SG. So this is a whole dedicated article from Yahoo SG itself. We have quite a number of that because of our close relationship. And then also we have quite a lot of listicle exposure that was given from Yahoo as well. And then with Shopback, with what they have done recently, with the efforts that was done with Shopback itself, they have been growing tremendously over the past few years. So they are able to provide us with a lot of exposure and also homepage placements, and also utilizing their application, their phone application, and then also to provide us with very prominent features like app push notifications, for example. So then they are able to also help drive some sales for us, and it also benefits from their end because they are also getting a commission out of it. And then we also can provide them with their audience with cash back as well. Now, if you look at the next slide here, this is basically the Robinsons Ambassador program that we have. So this one, we basically work on an ongoing basis. because of the ambassador program, it allows us to work on a long-term basis with these influencers, because there are just so many options for them to work together with us. Then we can also give them with products like our recently launched in-house brand called the Robinson's Hotel Collection. So just basically this brand itself provide them with a lot of bathing products, from towels and also pillows, and also quilt and bed sheets as well. So then they are also able to promote exclusive coupon codes as well to help us drive conversion from there, and also to drive awareness of this in-house brand itself. So yeah, that's pretty much it from me today. Thank you so much. I'll pass it back to Daniel.
Right, so thank you everyone, and please thank Melanie for having the courage to also join us on stage today. It's her first time attending the first in-person event along with me, and I hope this has been a very insightful session. But at the same time, I would like to just quickly go over from what we have talked about so far. So I've kind of summarized that with the workforce shortages, the COVID restrictions, and the supply chain issues, right? So it's all a revolving cycle. It's bad, of course. The knock-on effects are felt off by far and wide, and so this is what, in every facet of what we have known in society, we are living in unprecedented times with rising costs, shrinking margins, but at the other hand, consumer demand is still high, which is what we call the e-commerce conundrum. So this is the world that we live in, okay? And this is the challenge that modern marketers need to solve. And how can we do that is that they can be able to successfully navigate this conundrum to achieve their goals with the partnership affiliate channel marketing, okay? And in this channel, infinite partners are simply enabled. You only pay for sales, acquisition, performance, not clicks, not impressions, not lead, not views, nothing. Really just when I get my revenue, that's what I want to pay for. Okay? And of course, the best side of things is they're also able to diversify outside your Facebook, your Google, your Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Like if you look at the affiliate industry, there's almost 100,000 channels. Those are just like 5 channels that I mentioned. But the affiliate industry as a whole has 100,000 channels globally, okay? And through this, you're able to reach into niche consumer groups and specific target audiences with the likes of the content sites, KOLs, loyalty sites, deal sites, coupon sites, forums, buy now, pay laters, e-wallets, and mass media houses, okay? And with all these brands that I mentioned, okay, and with all these type of partners that you've seen today, you'll get to align with whoever you want and work with whatever that you think that is most suitable for your brand that drives tangible result, okay? And if that's not the biggest takeaway, it should be you are able to generate digital advertising's best ROI of 17:1. And that's it, everyone. Thank you for your time. I really appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Daniel, Melanie. Before that, we need you on stage as well. We're going to have Q&A section for you guys.
Right. Sorry. I'm coming back.
Well, coming back on stage. But thank you very much. I think, especially Melanie, you share a lot of like the digital transformation in Robinsons, and also share a little bit more on the affiliate marketing strategies that you have in Robinson. I believe a lot of people have a lot of questions. I can see that's really a lot, so I'll pose it up, and depends, Daniel or Melanie, you're going to answer that. So I think the first one is about the word recession might strike fears in many business owners. We can't change the fact that consumers are really tightening their purse and spending. So what's your opinion or strategies on how business can what? Can transform or can I can't guess.
You can
Is
adapt
it?
to this, lah, I assume. Oh,
It's
point.
continue for that. Oh, okay. Sorry. So what's your opinion on Australia, how business can stay active during recessions and to win the market shares when the economy is bounced back? And we go on so long on this one. And do you think by reducing marketing budgets and laying off employees can settle this issue? Let's go for the first one, maybe, Daniel.
Yeah. So there's a lot of things here, a lot of components to the question. But thank you, whoever that asked this. I think this is something that a lot of people will probably feel, especially if you're SMEs and trying to keep up, okay, and particularly during this COVID restrictions, or those things are slowly opening up, okay. So the word recession may strike fear. That's correct, and I think it's not just to actually business owners, it's also customers, okay? If you just look at the inflation rate right now, things are not very easy, okay? And I think one thing for sure is that consumer goods, right, I'm pretty sure that it'll probably stagnant in the next few years as well. This is because of the fluctuating inflation rates. So customers is tightening their spend, is tightening their pockets on how much they can actually spend. So that means who is affected of the most is, I guess, is the FMCG brands, right? Because due to inflation, they also need to increase their prices. How do I stay afloat at the same time, okay? But at the same time, what I believe businesses and consumers probably doesn't already realize is, at the end, they will still buy the product. Okay, at the end they will still buy because they need it, and no matter all these cases where it's a very tight situation, but at the same time, so how it makes it different, right, for brands is still, I would say, not stopping whatever they are doing, but at the same time, the strategy that they should focus is on driving value to users. Okay, so there are many ways I think a lot of brands I've seen have done this. So, for example, like I think there are also ways where you can also tap onto growing more market share by first is having your own .com. Okay, by having your own .com, you are able to know what your customers are doing. So first things first, if your sales or whatever is through third-party sites, marketplace sites, you are not able to know who your users are as well, right? So you need to get your own .com, and through your .com, you're able to understand these triggers from what consumers are doing and what are they purchasing, okay? And from then on, with all these data points, there are a lot of ways we can, of course, tap onto it. So the strategy, of course, is to, from all these data points you've collected, you already know who your customers are, right? You already know who your customers are, and there's no point playing around the bush of like what you're trying to sell to them. So it makes more sense for brands not to be deceptive about it and be authentic as possible, to make sure that they can actually relate to their audiences and customers. This is how your brands will stay with you and be loyal. I mean your customers.
Thank you very much, Daniel. Like I say, the .com, I think I need to have .com as well. So I think, continue with that, I think, do you think that reducing marketing budgets, laying off employees can settle this issue? Was a big question.
Yeah, so in this industry, which is affiliate marketing channel, right? It definitely affects everyone, okay? But is it the right thing to do? Obviously not. But then at the same time, right, all these top companies, they have to lay off is because the shareholders, it's no longer the phase where there's where everyone's looking for fast growth, okay? I'm spending as much money as I can, and then I want to see results. Okay, so shareholders are also, of course, having less patience with all these companies who's spending so much money, even in the P&L report. Okay, so while you are able to, of course, work with all these kind of partners, okay, but then at the same time, having a reduced budget is also not a bad thing. It puts the pressure on your side, on the affiliates, where you can handpick whoever that you want to work with. Okay, so, but at the same time, I'll be honest and say that, like, because everything is based on performance, okay, and then when you see the ROI is 17 to 1, that's why we also see a lot of brands putting out a lot of budgets on affiliate marketing. But at the same time, because everything is based on performance, budgets are easily moved around. Okay, that budgets are easily moved around. So in terms of having lower budget, it does not actually mean that business is actually very bad to work with partners. You can still work with partners, okay? Because at the same time, it's all based on performance. Whenever you think that the budgets is not going to hit or we're going to achieve, you can always move budgets between different partners. And these are the kind of things that a lot of affiliate networks out there helps agencies and brand to control their budgeting itself.
Thanks, Daniel. I think maybe next question to Melanie over here. So how to make a good partnership with influencers while many business wants to do so?
All right, so that's a really good question because especially nowadays a lot of businesses want to look into influencer marketing. So that means there's a lot of competition for us as a brand and also a lot of marketplaces as well. That being said, it depends on how we want to work with these influencers, whether or not they are the right influencers that we want to work with, because some influencers that may help us to create awareness, but in terms of like conversions, it's not really there. So we want to also have a good mix in terms of like what kind of influencer that we want to work with. So there's a categorization in terms of like these influencers based on their following count. So there are also micro influencers, nano influencers, and also macro and big celebrity influencers that we can work together with. And I would say working with them, a lot of them has a different kind of approach when it comes to working with brands. So it really depends on how you want to work with them and also how they want to work with you. So it goes like two ways here, whether or not you can provide them with the benefits that they want, and they can also provide you with the benefits that you want. So in that being said, I think it's a good way in order to, from there, also create a long-term relationship with these influencers. And then, so then, people are more well aware of your brand being supported by these influencers itself. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Mel. So we're going to have maybe the last two, Max, really, ladies and gentlemen. So how to get CPA-based exposure for major media houses? I think CPA, guys, stands for click.
Cost per acquisition.
Cost per click, yeah, okay. Right. Daniel, want to pick this up?
Yeah. So this is something that I think a lot of people is curious to hear about, is how can I work with mass media houses on CPA? Because that's what we talked about, right? I mean, and I'll tell you why mass media houses are actually even willing to work in CPA. Okay, traditionally, how they make money is selling editorials, which is like the newspaper, okay, where I'll sell you a placement, but then by the same time, with all these budgets being reduced, ROI and things like that, marketers are feeling the pinch and they want to work, but at the same time, these partners, right, they also want to still be able to make those money with all these redundant inventories, okay. So one solution for a lot of media companies, major ones especially, is that I have all these things that I cannot sell because nobody wants to pay money for those kind of exposures anymore. Okay, so this is where these kind of companies, they are trying to use those channels that that's just there, and what they're doing is using it for doing affiliate marketing. Okay, doing affiliate performance, which is basically, for example, maybe I'll just take this, maybe I can do banners or just share banners wherever that is suitable for my audiences, or even whatever that they are engaging with on the articles or content, right? But at the same time, is some mass media houses actually go beyond that, okay? Because they have a lot of writers, okay? They have a lot of writers, and they also they know what their users want to read and what their users would be able to actually engage to help them make money. So even mass media houses, they have their teams actually picking up the skill to actually sell things online because they are struggling. The fact is they are struggling because print is dead, right? So everyone's going online, but at the same time, they need to also be able to make money from all these users, particularly, especially if it's not like a newspaper that does subscription, okay? But there are thousands of content sites at the same time. So how do you actually make do CPA with them is because these partners are actually ready to work with you. Although, if of course, if you're looking at like some particular executions, it may differ, where CPA is not enough. They may be asked for like something else that perhaps up a smaller budget, a discount to actually continue to work with brands itself. Yes.
So Daniel, because you the keynote speaker, so we have 3 more questions.
Okay.
So making sure
Okay.
we answer all of it. So I think that the next question is like, you know, own online shop or versus marketplace, which one is better? From Snow.
Okay, this question is very subjective. Okay, there are a lot of people may agree with me, and a lot of people may disagree with me. Okay, but in the long term, I would say that having your own .com, your own website, would be the most ideal. Okay, this is because, but at the same time, on the other end, right, before I dive deeper into it, is that marketplaces are already high traffic. They already have high traffic. If you look at marketplaces online, Lazada, Shopee, they are basically like the Tesco on the internet, right? But what I want to keynote here is because they're like a Tesco supermarket, they are not actually working in your favor, right? The most key important factor is for them is they get people coming into their store and buy things. It doesn't matter which product that they buy. Their KPI is not that, right? So brands, of course, will reach that dilemma, okay? It's very easy to just sell on marketplaces because there's already high traffic coming in, and especially for 11, 11, and 12, 12. This is where marketplaces will also maybe ask you for additional budget, like, can you give promotions? Can you run things like that? So if you don't throw price also, it's very hard because essentially you need to put more money to get the best placement, shelf position in the supermarket, right? So if you don't put in any money, your competitors will just be there. So there is no safe way to do this because when you have low budgets, this be a bit hard. So running on marketplaces is a very good short-term thing. But long-term thing, what you kind of miss out from, right, is like when you shop online, you get those kind of things, but then your brands don't exactly know who you are. The brands don't know who you are, so you're not able to actually drive value to your customers. What I mean is, for example, being able to have to know who your customers, what are their demographics, what kind of products that works very well for them, and this would give you less opportunity to get those customers back in the future. So you need to know your customers, right? And by having a website, when you fully manage everything, you of course are able to tap onto like other kind of engagement. For instance, would be like the EDMs, right? Emails. Those can be a bit spammy, but they also can be like SMSs. Or you can just call them up. Hi, we are doing a campaign, and then would you like to opt in for a lucky draw or whatever? So it has the kind of relationship that you are able to build your customers as well. But at the same time, right, setting up your e-commerce is not an easy feat. So this is why, for short term, I would say for brands that are just starting, they should still set up stores on the marketplace, because that's where you get exposure easily. But in the long term, that's where you need to kind of differentiate. How do I work coexist with driving sales to my .com rather than marketplaces? And now what I see a lot of problems with what brands doing out there is that brands are putting a lot of less emphasis on their own website, but putting more money to throw price on the marketplace platform itself, right? And that's not something that's very good. But at the same time, there are also seen brands that have started to actually incorporate certain things to get users to buy on your website, where, for example, if let's say they may include a note, here's a 30 ringgit off for your first purchase at my website. And then you also see like A&W also do this. Like I ordered Grab food recently. There's a postcard put inside. Whatever you buy from us, directly from us, we can give you 50% off. Yeah. And so these kind of things is how you kind of also engage users to buy from you directly, right? And we see, even I recently traveled from Bangkok. Okay, I came back. When I was booking my hotel, right, compared to using, I would say, aggregators, which is like kind of the online marketplace, right? Aggregators versus booking from the own.com, from the Marriott or whatever, By booking on your own.com, there is what these hotel groups are actually doing is they are able to give out, and for example, if you book with me, I'm able to, you get like free certain things. For example, like I got free beverages, I didn't have to pay for water, things like that. And I think my favorite part of all, right, it was flexible check-in and check-out. That alone made me think that it was worth it to buy directly from the brand rather than through a third-party agent or aggregator. Do we still have time?
No, there's no.
Thank you.
But thank you for that. I mean, what I heard is really the pro and cons, and really depend on the situation, what worked best for you for the time being. So, thank you very much. Once again, a big hand to Daniel, Melanie, for sharing very insightful.
Thank you,
things
guys.
for us today. Thank you very much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, and afterwards we have much more sections and panel discussion coming up for everyone. Thank you, Mel. But just to let you know, once again, before we really break for lunch, I'll let you know how long we're going to have it. So one final one, a reminder to everyone is do remember to put in your Padlet profile in the Padlet platform so that in a short while we're going to pick up the lucky draw for that, which is the 50 ringgit Starbucks gift vouchers. And still do stay to the end of the sections and fill out a feedback form for us so that we know what we can do much more better to get the e-certificates from ACCESSTRADE. So ladies, you're going to break for lunch now. So we're going to be coming back at 2 o'clock, but please come back at 1:55, yeah? All right, so we're going to see you guys in 55 minutes time. Thank you very much and have fun, enjoy, have a great lunch. Basically, if you have a bit more time before you go for a lunch, we have all our sponsor booth at the back. We have Commission Factory, we have MDAC, Flower Chim, and also Cook as well. If you want to know more about them, please do visit them.
Testing. Sound test.
Alright, for the people joining us virtually, I know you're out for lunch as well, maybe you can hear me. Once again, remember to register at Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 minutes more. We're going to kick off our summit once again. We're going to resume. So for those who have finished your lines, you may come into the ballroom and join us. And we're going to kickstart once everyone is ready. And remember, we're going to have the lucky draw once we started at 2 p.m. So for those in joining us virtually, hopefully you can hear my voice. You are back as well. Please, if you have just joined us, do remember to register yourself at Eventbrite. So the Eventbrite is going to be shown on screen so that you can entitle for the lucky draw later on. So what we're going to have later, definitely because of our platinum sponsor, we're going to have Oreo, UFO Mini, and some of the ACCESSTRADE exclusive merchandise as well. And today we also have the Tech and Win contest. Remember, we have a backdrop over there. You can take some pictures, or even in our Instagram, you can search for the template, which is VGS 2022. So you can just upload into your social media. Remember to hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag VGS 2022 and tag along ACCESSTRADE_NY. And shortly on 4:30, we're going to pick up the lucky draw, not lucky draw, but the top 5 winners to give away the 10 ringgit Shopee vouchers to you. To remember, stay tuned to the end. We're going to flash up the feedback form so they can fill it out and get an e-certificate from us, which is from ACCESSTRADE Malaysia and Singapore. Alright, we're going to start in 2-3 minutes. People are networking outside there. I know you're excited. We are excited as well. Please come and join us in this room. 我们还是要讲一下华语了哈，可能有些人不会听英文，对不对？好，我们现场外面的朋友马上进入我们的summit这里呢，我们这个 hall 呢，因为我们马上就要进行我们下一个环节，因为待会呢我们还有很多 panel discussion， 还有一个来自 Cloak 的一位小姐呢来分享一下她的经验给我们。So ladies and gentlemen, in a short while we're gonna have Cloak to share with us in terms of the the topic. We talk about how new behavior are shaping post-pandemic travel. I believe everyone like to travel, myself as well, because we've been long waiting for this. After 2 years, finally, Malaysia border is open up and you can go someplace, but not all the place. And I see some of my friends is traveling as well to Europe, to Thailand, and to Indonesia. So you're going to have more fun. So we're going to hear a bit from Cook in a very short while how that has changed in terms of the behavior of all the traveler. And after that, we're going to have the a panel discussion. We'll talk about the future of advertising. I believe everyone here today talk about digital marketing. We talk about affiliates, networks, and all this. Do come in shortly. We're going to have this all to you. So, legend, 2 more minutes. Calling, last call, 2 more minutes. Please come and join us. Bring along your drinks, your orange with you if you wanted to. So people on the virtual, let me know you are back as well. Please put ready in the chat box. Ready, R-E-A-D-Y. The joining phonic is d-y. So ready to come back. So we're going to see some of the comments later on so that we know you are back with us and we can kickstart the event and resume very, very shortly, so we can end on time for everyone as well before the traffic start piling up. And we're going to have the after party as well. So guys, everyone in this room, not that room, so get invited for the after party, which is in the socials. So crew member going to share more the location of it, but it's going to be in the restaurant called The Social. All right, 1 more minute, guys. Final call. Please come and join us. And thank you for those who have in now. Thank you, man. It's good to be punctual. This is what happened to Malaysian. Malaysia timing, not for Singaporean. Okay, we need a bellboy. Ding, ding, ding. Coming in. All right, I've been talking a lot because after lunch, at least I have few scoop of rice, basmati rice, to talk with everyone. But just a reminder, if you're joining us virtually, just join us. Final round, a quick one to share. In a short while, we're going to go for the lucky draw. register yourself at Eventbrite so you get entitled with a lucky draw in a very short while. For those in this room, you guys really register in. We're going to show you guys in a very short while. And Tech and Win contacts who haven't taken a picture yet, you can take a picture with me and the hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag BGS 2022 and hashtag MC Balloon. Thank you very much. This is how we do affiliate marketing. All right. And also, once again, thanks to all, a big shout out again to sponsors. Like I say, they have booth actually at the back at the ballroom. So you want to know more about some of the package or campaigns whatsoever, please reach out to them with the main sponsor, MDAC, Platinum sponsor. We have Clue, Flower Chain, and Commission Factories. And also with the gold sponsor, Foreo. Foreo will be here, giving out the UFO Mini in a short while, and supporting partner, Internet Alliance. Cool. All right, thank you for putting this up because this is going to be the lucky draw prizes for us today. We're going to have 3 lucky winners from Foreo on the mini UFO and also some of the exclusive merchandise for ACCESSTRADE. So for those who got the names, the lucky winners in a short while, you can collect the prizes at the registration counters. For those in the virtual, you guys will be reach out to see how to redeem your prizes as well. All right, the time is out. Close the door. Drag out the dog. We're going to kickstart the event now. But I think first and foremost, most important, our speaker needs to be in this room. Yeah. Hopefully you guys have coffee all as well. Please stay awake after the lunch as usual. We will know you will fall a little bit asleep. So in a short while, we're going to do an exercise together. Yes, we do a little bit icebreaker together, if you have the time. All right, final round, tag and win, because we need to tell you about this. For those joining virtual, please, you can actually tag and win. How we're going to go take a pictures while you are attending our summit with the laptops or anything that you can represent it as well. And hashtag to Performance Growth Summit, hashtag BGS 2022, and also tag along, which is tag ACCESSTRADE_MY. That's what you need to do. Easy, simple, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So we're going to take a pictures. We're going to select top 5, and we're going to announce it on the screen at 4:30. But now we're going to go for the lucky draw to pull everyone back, so to make sure who's going to be the lucky winner for Foreo and also ACCESSTRADE exclusive merchandise. So everyone have registered? Done. Shall we start? Oh, but yeah. If you're ready, ladies and gentlemen, please let me know so we can put it up on screen and we'll kickstart with the lucky draw. All right, if you see on the screen, ladies and gentlemen, the first one we will go ahead with the Foreo UFO Mini. Going to have the top 3. As I mentioned, once your name is out, going to announce it, and you can collect it in the registration counter later on. If you're in-house, in-person attendees for virtual, our crew member will reach out to you on how to redeem the gift. So if you're here with me, you can say yeah. If not, don't worry, we'll still give it to you. All right, come, let's do the first draw for today for Foreo UFO Mini. With a little bit sound effect, who's to be the lucky winner for today? As I mentioned many times, asking everyone to register, and the lucky person is Johnny. Good. Oh, thank you. Johnny is here. Really, Johnny? Johnny, collect later lah. We will keep for you. Don't worry. Registration counter. Congratulations, Johnny. So you make sure your skin is smooth. Okay. Hydrated. Okay, next. The second person for a UFO. All right, next one coming up. So we have 3. So we have 2 more to go. Who's going to be the next lucky draw winner? And it's going to be Sam Lu. Is it Sam Lu in the house? Sam Lu in the house. Sam, okay. Oh, congratulations. All meal, this is like female skirt. All right, let's try it out. One last one. Give it to your wife, okay? Or girlfriend, okay? Next up, final person for joining us. That's why I said virtual guys, you can still register at Eventbrite fast and quick. Who could be the lucky Amy? Who? Oh, over there. Okay. Finally, we get a female for that. Okay, thank you very much. All right, guys, that's the top 3 or the 3 lucky winners for the Foreo UFO Mini. We go for the ACCESSTRADE exclusive merchandise. We have 3 person as well. Let's go for the first one. Da-da-dun. Siapa? Who is going to be the lucky winner? Shouldn't be repeating, guys. If repeats, there's something wrong with the system. It's going to be Roy. Is Roy over here? Roy? Oh, Roy, congratulations, Roy. Right, going to reach out the registration counter later on. Okay, next one. 2 more to go. So that we can proceed and resume our summit over here. Who's going to be the next lucky winner? I'll do a little bit sound effect myself. Roy again? Is it possible? Or 2 Roy register? We forgot to put the names. No. Any more Roy in the room? Or maybe in the virtual? Please type yes now. I'm Roy. Anyone from the virtual? Or you're able to track based on the numbers? Guys, if not, we're going to skip this. Because I don't believe we have 2 Roy. There will be 2 Roy, but make sure there's really not the same Roy. Okay? So 2 more, 2 more. No Roy, 1 Roy, 1 Roy, okay. Oh, there's more coming up. Okay, let's do it. So guys, make sure not just put your name, you have that's why I said there's a number as well so that we can identify you. So just now it's just Roy, 2 more to go. Denise. Where's Denise? Oh, Denise, okay. No. Oh, okay. Next. So which mean what? No, we have 2 more or 1 more? Okay, 2 more. Come on. Have to be fast. See, we have more already now. Tan 46917011769. Miss this Tan. Online. Oh, hi. Then congratulations, online one. Okay, next person. Final one. Last one, ladies and gentlemen. Last one. Oh, the one with number is online, right? Okay, cool. Let's go. The final, last person, gonna get exclusive merchandise from ACCESSTRADE. Who's gonna be the one? Congratulations to 4622345549. We're on the virtual. Oh yeah. So congratulations for those in virtual. We're gonna reach out to you. So once again, congrats and to all the lucky draw winners over here. That's not just all, Angel. We have one more, which is the tag and win contest, as I mentioned it again and again. So you still have a chance to walk away with our 50 ringgit Starbucks card vouchers. Just need to take a picture, snap yourself, or something with symbolic of the PGS for today, and hashtag PGS 2022, and also hashtag Performance Growth Summit, and tag along ACCESSTRADE_Malaysia. Get entitled for the 50 ringgit Starbucks gift card. And final one, before we proceed as well, I'm going to share with you, like I say, the feedback from why I keep on saying this, because we do really appreciate you can share how we can do much better or even better on the next submits that we have, or what kind of topics that you're most interested as well, so that we can prepare it for the next one. So in a short while, we're going to do this feedback, and you're going to have the e-certificates by just joining us today. Cool. Let's get back to business, ladies and gentlemen, and believe everyone is back into the room. So next up, we're going to have our platinum sponsor, Klook. We shared about how the new behavior are shaping post-pandemic travel. For your information, I think you guys know about it as well. Klook is a travel and leisure e-commerce platform that is accessible anywhere, everywhere, anytime. So we're going to have our lovely lady over here going to share with us in a short while, which is Mildred Ang, is from Cloak Partnership Affiliate Lead, and she loves to travel. We was having a conversation just now. We talk about Jeju and a lot of things. So she loves to travel and always help people to get the best experience they could. So she possesses multiple performance marketing experience such as SEM, paid social media, and affiliate, which make her so versatile. With that, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome Mildred An from Cloak. Come on, guys, you can do much better than that. One more time. A big hand to Mildred.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Thanks, Balloon, for the kind introduction. Can everyone hear me first? Maybe the ones at the back. Cool. All right. This is the first session after lunch, so I'll try to make these as engaging as possible to provide all the food coma. All right. And before I start, just a big shout out to ACCESSTRADE team for pulling all of this amazing event and inviting me here today to speak about quite a long-awaited topic, travel, and like Balloon put it, more specifically, how new behaviors are shaping the post-pandemic travel, and I think more importantly, what it means for brands like Cloak and many here, as well as the publishers and affiliates, both in person and online. All right, right. So he did a fine job introducing me, but just highlighting some, or rather a summary. I currently lead the partnerships and affiliate team, so work a lot with many brands and many publishers and affiliates across the globe. I spent about over 5 years now with Cloak and have dabbled in quite a lot of other channels, including paid social, SEM, etc. And actually before Cloak, I was in the B2B events industry, so I was actually organizing events like that, right? So all too familiar with all the hard work that ACCESSTRADE team have put in. So really big kudos to them. Yep, round of applause. Yeah, yep. Yeah, so love to chat more about performance channels, how different channels actually put together in the whole marketing mix. Feel free to connect with me after and love to just chat about it. That's about me, and just a quick show of hands, who is not familiar with Cloak, or maybe who have used Cloak before? Okay, I think I need to tell our marketing team to maybe do a better job, right? But for today, for those who are not familiar with Cloak, we're essentially Asia's leading travel and experiences platform, and we aim to provide the most joyful experiences for travelers, no matter where you're going, what you want to do, worldwide, even in your home country. And across 8 years, we have actually curated over 490,000 experiences worldwide and in more than 1,000 destinations. I think that's quite impressive. Even I am from Cloak itself, I have to say, right? I'm pretty impressive at the growth rate that we have. 3 main categories that we cover. Firstly, the play category, your Universal Studios Singapore, Hong Kong, Disneyland, one-day tour, Kuala Lumpur, city tours, even now to F&B events, concerts, exhibitions, spa massages, cruises, the Royal Caribbean cruises, and even now to insurance, right? That's the first one. Second category, the move. These are essentially your travel must-haves, from ground transport, car rentals, transfers, even ferries and rail and train tickets. And the last one, slightly more straightforward, play. So your staycations and hotels across the world. So that's about Cloak. And kickstarting the real topic of today, is cross-border really back? And I think more importantly, what it means for everyone here today. A couple of, actually before that, just a quick round of hands in the last 6 to 8 months, how many of us have gotten on a plane or taken overseas trip? Really, just one. Okay, okay. I think 10% of the room today. Just a little bit more sharing on a personal front. Earlier this year, I took a few trips, mainly to Indonesia. As you can see, Bali, Mount Aegean, Bromo. Short little breaks But later this year, I'm actually planning to go Tasmania, Australia, slightly longer one. And in fact, by next week this time, I'll be in Mongolia for quite a while, a personal trip. Right? So I think all this quite positive, and I'm sure I am, and to those who raise your hands, we're just one of the small group in a huge number of people who have already started to travel. A few stats to back it up, right? From the start of the year to date, we actually saw an increase in 550% in people browsing, searching for things to do on Klook itself. But what's more important is that these people are searching, but there are actually more booking, actually making that purchase to go overseas. That 700%, that is quite a big stat for all of us to note, right? If that's not positive enough, I think about 3 to 4 weeks ago, Japan announced its reopening, right? Letting travelers back into its country. The day the news broke, we actually saw a 10x increase in the number of people searching for things to do in Japan. And I think we're not the only one, right? So Google pretty much mirrors this growth. You see that little spike there in the blue line, number of people searching for flights into Tokyo. And Japan has traditionally been one of the top destinations for travelers, even outside of APAC, right? In particular from Singapore. But besides Japan, we actually see other destinations still topping the charts. And these destinations have been popular pre-pandemic, but continues to be top choices for travelers today. The likes of Singapore, Thailand, Australia, UK, and America. Right? So for those who are looking to promote travel or designing products and services related to the travel industry, I advise you to keep your eye on these destinations. And I think here begs the real question, has travel behaviors changed? Earlier, we talked about how top destinations, choices that people are making in terms of the places that they want to go, largely unchanged. But in terms of how they are traveling, in terms of how they're planning, are there any changes and what that means for brands and affiliates alike? Just highlighting 4 key aspects here, 4 key new behaviors that we have observed ourselves for all of you to note today. We will dive in shortly into each of them. All right. And the first one being wellness. Well, I think I can speak for almost everyone that in the last more than 2 or coming 3 years now, lots of us have been pretty much cooped up in our own country. And a huge part of these 3 years are spent actually at home, just dealing with our own computers, with our own phones, right? And that in itself has taken quite a toll on the body, but more importantly on the mental well-being. And I'm sure all of us have also seen lots of talks, articles, guides online, on social media about this whole mental well-being burnt out, right? I think that's very real. And how does that relate to travel, right? So I'm not sure for all of you, right? For lots of people that we speak to, they find travel to be one of the best ways to recharge and rejuvenate, right? Taking a short trip, just spending some time being your own element away from, of course, from work, right? Not working always just pulls us back into this whole relaxed mode. So that's something that we've seen, a renewed focus on wellness. And at Klook, we actually also saw that reflecting the same trends, right? So more travelers are now starting to book the activities that are closer to nature, slower in pace, slightly off the beaten path type of activities. The likes of a bit small, so not sure if you can see, I'll try to read it out, like spa packages in Vietnam, the bath and jungle trip in Bali, onsen pool in Australia, and even mud baths in New Zealand. Right, so these are some of the things that people are starting to show more interest in. And in fact, pre and post pandemic, our relaxation category actually saw a jump of 90% in sales, right? So I think that's one key trend. The second one, starting to see more people actually using travel as a means to reconnect and share joy. And how are they doing that? Basically traveling in groups, right? So we recently did a study, found out that 7 in 10 of our Asia Pacific users are now prefer to travel in groups with families, with friends. And I'll say that the tables have completely flipped, because pre-pandemic, we actually saw 8 out of 10 users choosing to travel alone, solo travel basically, right? So the trends have really shifted. And this second behavior that we're seeing, I think it sits quite nicely to the third one, bigger trips, bigger spends, right? We started to see more people taking extended trips, no longer your short haul, you're like more than 2 weeks or even 3 weeks, like myself, my Tasmania trip that's upcoming. And with that, they are also investing more, putting more money into their per trip spending to ensure that their first, second, or even third trip out of the pandemic is the best maybe in their lives, right? And some of the stats at Klook that we're seeing really mirrors this behavior. Another study that we did recently shows that 60% of the users now prefer to take luxury trips as compared to roughing it up by backpacking, taking budget trips. And with this, we actually saw a 30% growth in spending per trip pre and post pandemic, right? Interestingly, 3 main travel products or categories, as we call it, that we've seen really driving this growth. The first one being car rental. Earlier we mentioned the likes of Australia, UK, New Zealand picking up, continuing to be popular among travelers. And these destinations quite naturally are top choices for road tripping, right? Taking long drives into the suburbs, to the rural areas. And what do you need there? Cars. So I think that's really driving the growth of this category for Klook. The second one, hotels. So this is quite interesting because before the pandemic, a lot of travelers treat hotels as just a place to sleep, right? A bed to spend the night for. But coming out of the pandemic, or actually during the pandemic, people have been cooped up in our own countries, not being able to travel. So one of the best ways to spend their annual leaves is taking staycation, right? So this trend, even though it has picked up super strongly for Klook over the course of the pandemic, coming out of it, we still see the same behavior staying. Almost, I would say, people are taking a staycation within their vacation, right? Ensuring that the hotels that they book comes with certain experiences, such as a fine dining, or even just spending more on a good hotel, villa, or resort. So that's hotels. The last one, activities and experiences. We mentioned that people are taking longer trips. And naturally, when you take longer trips, you visit more attractions, you go to more sites, right? And with that, it naturally pushes this category up because you are spending more to experience more. So that's the third one. Moving on to the last behavior, the first 3 are more of how travelers are shaping or designing their trips. The fourth one is slightly more generic, I'll say. Even outside of the, is this better? Yeah, okay. Even outside of the travel industry, it's this whole mobile trend that we're seeing. And I think I can safely say this on behalf of everyone here. We today cannot live without our mobile phones, right? And with this, we actually saw a survey by YouGov, 60% of travelers are using mobile to research and even make bookings. To me, I always find it super surprising how such a small device can work so much for us, right? And with that, if you can see the top ranked method, social media platforms, is starting to be one of the most used information source that travelers are using to do their trip planning or even booking. And this is seen stronger in Gen Zs. Now, this is a global stat, but in Singapore and in Malaysia, across Southeast Asia, we actually see a much stronger trend than this 60%. And when we talk about social media, I think we always have been hearing like, oh, is this cafe Instagrammable? I want to Instagram this place, right? But until recently, we're starting to see more or hear more people saying, hey, this is so TikTokable, I want to TikTok this, right? I think with this, it goes to show how people are starting to use social media to influence their purchase decisions online and shape certain, or rather a lot of our spending patterns as well. And another survey by YouGov shows that 43% of the Gen Zs, your younger generation, are starting to make decisions purely because it looks good on their social media. If it looks good on their photos, their TikTok videos, they will actually buy it. So I think these are all quite important for brands to keep up, to constantly innovate, because people are changing the way they consume content, making online decisions, right? So for all brands, including Klook, we have to start to revisit some of the ways that we do things, and highlighting 3 key ways for us to note here today. The first one being product customization. Earlier we mentioned how people are changing, they are using social media to shape certain things, to shape their decisions online. And it's then now more than ever more important for brands to really design your products and services in the shoes of a customer, really looking for what they want and deliver that to them. Some examples that we did at Klook. Across the pandemic, we noticed more and more people are living on the gram or even for the gram. And to this, we launched this Singapore Instagram tour, where the tour guide actually take our customers to a few heritage sites across Singapore. And well, no surprise, all these sites, top attractions, they look good on social media, in photos and TikTok videos. The second one, Klook Pass. So this comes off the observation that we mentioned earlier, people taking longer trips, visiting more sites, more attractions. So to this, we launched this Klook Pass quite earlier this year, where we enable people to not only choose which attraction they want to visit, but also how many attractions. So for example, you could book like 2 or 3 attractions during a longer trip, and even longer one, you could book up to 5, right? This, of course, the more you book, the more you save. So a few values here that we're trying to bring to our customers beyond cost saving is about personalizing and really trying to customize, enable them to customize their own itinerary. The second one, content. I think this is quite an interesting one to note for brands, right? It's important for us to get on the social media platforms that I've mentioned a few times so that we capture the new age travelers, your younger Gen Zs. Yeah, your younger Gen Zs, right? And to this, certain ways that we got to reinvent, it's more on, or rather changing entirely on how we produce content moving ahead. On Facebook, on YouTube, we used to just produce more vertical-based content, videos. But moving ahead, we need to actually shift to the horizontal formats to match and suit all the social media platforms that are upcoming. Right? So for Klook itself, we actually started our TikTok video. And as you can see there, that's me and the Andy here from Klook team, the happy gentleman there. We actually got the chance to be a KOL talent on TikTok thanks to our team at Klook. And the last one being gamification, right? So among the younger generation these days, we find that a promo code only, a very straight in your face sale message, do not work as effectively as when you combine a strong brand message or being able to deliver that exciting shopping experience and journey for your customers. So to this, recently we celebrated our 8th Klook's birthday and introduced 2 new concepts that touches gamification. The first one at the top, it's a joy roulette, a simple spin the wheel where you can actually get share-in prices. The second one, Klook Coin Chase, it's just a mini kind of milestone game where the more you spend, the more you earn back from us, right? So all this, we find that the younger generation actually picked up such new concepts, little games better, and help overall for Klook to amplify our message and our campaign even further. So with that, we touch on how there are new new behaviors surfacing online, how people are rethinking or using new forms of content to shape their purchase decisions. And we also talked about how brands are shaping or reshaping the way that they do things. Saving the best for the last, I think this section really goes out to the affiliates, the publishers online today. How do we then make use of all this to maximize our earnings conversions? 4 key ways to share with everyone today, and if I may call them tips. The first one, social media. Well, again, I think I've been mentioning this many times today, your TikTok, your IG. But a couple of tips for like affiliates and publishers trying to build your social media presence. The first one, authentic first-person content. Reviews now, and I think earlier, I believe Jenny and a couple of the other speakers actually mentioned this. People now want to see what they are purchasing before they purchase. They want to see the real thing or as real as possible before they make the booking. So to be able to deliver real content, real reviews that are very authentic, your unboxing, etc., this will help you to capture the new age or the newer, younger generation of consumers online. And that's best done through social storytelling. Not the best, but we found that a gradual build-up of stories actually work better than a straight-out like book this now message. The third tip is about TikTok, right? So compared to IG, TikTok is way newer, and affiliates or publishers that are on TikTok that are on IG might not be able to effectively use TikTok as well as IG now. For the simple fact that if you go on TikTok today, you are actually unable to click on any links, and therefore for affiliates, you are unable to actually effectively provide links in your content to lead your users out to the product page that you're trying to promote, right? I think there's a couple of alternatives to this. Quite simply, link in bio or newer platforms like Linktree. This can help you to navigate your users to the page that you're trying to promote. And last but not least, content topics. When it comes to producing content on social media, we found that keeping to a few selected content topics consistently works the best across these few social media platforms, right? So maximum 3, and that helps you to build your followers and credibility. When someone wants to buy this certain product, they immediately think of you and go to your channel. And to this, recently we did a this is just a mini case study, right? Recently, we did a hotel secret sale with a couple of KOLs, influencers in Taiwan. Pretty successful one because within a short period, it's about 1 to 2 days, some of them actually saw close to 4-digit bookings. And how this works is basically the KOLs getting exclusive coupons from us, and during this 1 to 2 day sale period, their fans who book through their links actually get lower prices. And these prices are actually lower than on the Klook site itself, right? So it's really very exclusive, very closed door event that we built with the KOLs. And some useful tips here. 3 main phrases that the entire collaboration went through. First one, announcement, where the KOLs are trying to build engagement, focus on making conversations with their fans, building up that, hey, something is coming message. Before they move on to the warm-up, the center one, where it's them throwing a little bit more sale message, a little bit more, hey, what hotels to book, the level of discounts that you will be getting if you tune in from this time to this time. And these two process really helps in building up to a successful launch, the last phase, where during that short period of 1 to 2 days, we work with the KOLs to do high frequency posting. So what that means, basically, got them to do a multi-series and lots of IG stories with links to the sale pages, right? And all this works perfectly. And to help everyone here, we have summed up a few key tips that you can say utilize to help you convert on and monetize your social media traffic. The first one, wish list, right? Using features like IG poll, throwbacks, using your past photos and videos, that helps to create that kind of real conversations with your fans. The second one, I think this is quite underutilized on social media right now. It's the IG reminder tool, or feature rather, and it works well if you're trying to promote an event or a sale that lasts for a short period of time. This allows you to, get your fans to come back during a specific time. And the third one, word of mouth. Well, I think this is quite an old marketing tactic that we've seen in the industry. It can go viral and works the same on social media, except what we'll find to be more useful is when you put out a real message or a real feedback that you have gotten from your fans, and linking with, just a call out of message, linking it back to the offer that you're trying to promote. Last but not least, IG link. So earlier we talked about how TikTok not being able to allow affiliates to redirect their traffic out of the environment as effectively. For IG, especially IGS, IG Stories, this is one of the tools that everyone can use to make sure that you are linking your fans, your readers, or your followers to that very page that contains the sale or the product that you are promoting. So that's more for the social media or your KOLs affiliates. Getting to your content base, your websites, bloggers, anyone who produces more written-based content on the net. A few tips here. The overarching message, right? Rather, it's to keep your content fresh. And a couple of ways to do this. A personal tip from me. I think trends now move so quickly that even myself in the industry, I can't keep up sometimes. So I subscribe to Google Trends, as you can see there. The keyword travel and restrictions. Those are actual keywords that I subscribe to. And every morning, I actually get a whole list of articles and news relating to these two keywords. And that actually helped me to, keep up as best as I can. And with that, it does allow us to refresh our old content more timely, but more importantly, have that first mover advantage in terms of producing your content. So be the first one to shout out on any new trends, new happenings. And one mini case study here is the Avatar Experience. It's a new product that we launched. So it's basically a full-blown Avatar exhibition in Gardens by the Bay, Singapore itself. The day that we announced this to the public, and it was a huge launch for us, we found that almost seconds earlier than us, some of our content affiliates, the bloggers in particular, they posted about the event first, right? So I would say they might be slightly faster than Klook. And to this, it actually helped them to capture the bookings way ahead of their peers, of other so-called competitors, affiliates that we work with as well. So to this, I think the overarching message here, content, the importance of it, why do we actually need to place such emphasis on keeping fresh content? It helps you to build a readership, follower. Again, back to the point that people, when they look for a certain topic or a certain piece of information, they will come to you, right? And for bloggers itself, we all know the importance of SEO ranking, the SEO juice that you painfully build up over the years, and you can actually strengthen that by keeping your content fresh. So that's that. To the last, and hopefully it's the best tip for everyone here, and I think this is probably one of the most underutilized or underspoken message for the industry. Always know the brand before you promote it. When you want your readership, your followers to purchase and trust your words, to make them, to convert them, you actually, or rather it's best to know what you're promoting first. And one of the best way is definitely to try the brand out for yourself as a customer. Know the end-to-end, what's going on, how to book, before you bring that information to your fans or your readership, right? But I also understand that we can't possibly be trying out all the service or all the products that we want to promote every time, right? And imagine if you're going to promote like 100, you can't be possibly going to 100 destinations or 100 attractions on Klook. So one of the best way here is really to check the product of the reviews of the product. And I think this is especially helpful because even sometimes you experience or you purchase the product or services as a consumer or a customer, you are still not able to experience all the loopholes or all the things that you must know. By reading the reviews, you can actually find out new pieces of information and put it into your content, deliver an even better piece of article to convert your traffic. And from this, I think that's the kind of first step, right? Experiencing the brand for yourself. Then we move on to evaluating the affiliate program. I think a few tips here, and before we go into that actually, right? The overarching message here when you evaluate a affiliate program, I know how important commissions are, and I think that's kind of the baseline that everyone's looking for. But beyond that, in my opinion, a good affiliate program delivers more than that. They give you the tools and the resources to help you go further, right? And what do I mean by resources and tools? 4 key ones that I would like to highlight today for everyone here to note. The first one being best deals. I think no one can run away from this. Consumers, affiliates, brand aside, we're all looking for the best deals. So it's good that we also push this on a timely basis to our readership. And one of the things that all affiliates should do is really press and ask for the best deals in a very timely manner. And any good affiliate program should be able to provide you that, actually without you asking for, right? The second one is assets. When I say assets, I really mean the photos and the videos. So earlier we also talked about how, as an affiliate, you can't possibly try all the products and service before you promote it. So one of the best way is to ask your account manager or affiliate manager to share the videos and the photos that you can use in your blog articles. And to this, if they are able to share those with you, those are copyrighted. So you can quite rest assured that you can avoid the repercussions when it comes to copywriting or privacy. The third one, trends, right? We talked about how trends move so fast. And with all the brands here, they should know the trends ideally faster than you, right? So they should be providing you with the latest trends, the latest happening, in particular, what's converting for them, what are the top products you should be promoting. And this should all be in a very timely manner so that you all don't miss out on things. The last one, product guides, right? So I think these are for the more complicated service or products that you're trying to promote. Brands being in the field themselves, being the ones actually creating that product or that service, they will know the nuances or the little information that are essential to booking. So, you know, always seek for this, ask for it from your account managers and use them, insert them into your pieces of content. All right, so with that, if all of you are like getting post-lunch coma or been zoning out for the last close 20 plus minutes, I think it's fine. Just keep focus on this key takeaways for today, for brands and affiliates alike, right? Number one, storytelling on social media. Stick to a few authentic content pillars and be consistent with it so that you can keep, grow, and convert, monetize your traffic, your fans. Number two, new preferences, new trends, right? Keep fresh content. It's very hard, but that's one of the more important thing to do. And remember all that talk about SEO juice. The third one and the last one, again, know the brand. Try to experience it for yourself. Otherwise, there are different ways that your affiliate program should be able to help you with it. All right, so here's almost everything that I've got. And to end off, before we go to Q&A, quick reminder, I think it's the end of the year. Give yourself a break. We have the promo code out here. Take a picture, especially for the people online. Otherwise, I think you guys should have gotten that in the goodie bag. Yeah, in the goodie bag. And if you don't know how to use Klook or don't know how to navigate, the Klook team is here, not only me, so feel free to say hi. We'll help you with it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mildred. Really insightful, a lot of tips from you, yeah? Even I don't know there's a feature of the Insta, like a reminder alarm. There's something new to me. So thank you, Mildred. So we have quite a number of questions actually. I think 3 or 4 will be popping up. So guys, can I have those questions so that, you know, Mildred can able to share it with you? Are you study based on SEA audience?
Most of the stats are APAC or global, but we do have certain SEA nuances back in my pocket. So to the person asking for this, I think feel free to reach out. We'll be glad to share with you. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Nick. So the next is, how does gamification contribute to the campaign performance? Example like CR, AOV, CPA.
I think beyond this, what we call kind of lower funnel matrix, your CR, etc. Firstly, it contributes to the awareness of the brand, right? It keeps the consumer excited, like, hey, what this game is, what is this campaign? So it really lures them in. But beyond that, I think what it also helps is the conversion rate, because people play the game. Well, we actually incentivize them to play the game by giving them vouchers, right? And that actually has this effect where you play the game, you win the vouchers, you come back to spend the vouchers. Yeah, and that, if you're booking through affiliate links, and of course, then you'll be able to earn the earnings. Yeah.
Thanks, Mildred. I like vouchers as well. That's why, you know, it will definitely is an effect, you know, pooling effect for that. So the next one is, does location targeting ads works well for travel campaign?
I think this is quite an interesting question. For travel, everything is very destination based, right? You don't promote just like, hey, go worldwide. You promote like Singapore destination to say Malaysia audience. So definitely location targeting works, especially for big countries. I mean, I come from Singapore where literally it's just one island, right? But for big ones like Australia, Malaysia event, we think it actually bumps up your efficiency or your cost efficiency rather when you target a specific geo. For example, we know, say KL, more city dwellers wanting to visit outside. So you target that and you push the right content, staycations, nature getaways. So that actually, it does help quite a bit in conversion rates. Yeah.
Thanks, Mildred. I think interesting with this question as well. Like, I mean, I know about Klook, right, when I was traveling in Korea, and then it pops up. I thought it's the K-Look, you know, a lot of K-pops and stuff, but it's actually it's not. It's Klook.
Yeah.
So like, where is it? Targeting ads might be part of it.
Yeah.
So
Thank you for your support.
part of the customer. So what is the best pay ad traffic channel for travel products?
I think when it comes to paid ad travel, well, I mean, I'm from the affiliate team, so obviously I like to say the affiliate channel, but I think different channels have different objectives. For affiliate, we find that it's very lower funnel. It helps to drive conversions for Klook. And I think it's also how it works, right? Because it drives conversion for us, it means it drives earnings for our affiliates. But things like paid social, right? Running ads on Instagram, on Facebook, it helps to capture traffic, to drive down the funnel. And things like SEM, it then also similar to affiliate, very intent based. So people know what they're looking for on Google, and therefore the conversion rates are high. So we call them kind of lower funnel as well. I would say, I mean, as a marketer, we do a mix of all. We don't only focus our budgets or our resources on affiliate. We do quite a healthy mix, depending on the different markets, the different types of products. Yep.
All right, I think that's all the questions.
Right.
So once again, a big hand. Thank you very much to Mildred from Klook. Thank you very much, Mildred. Put it down. So guys, if you want to know more or get to see, like all this ad stuff or more questions, you can look out for our group members over here. Well, I think more than happy to share with all of you. So we're going to have the panel discussion coming up very shortly. We'll talk about the future of advertising. But before that, I think once again, the final reminder, because we'll be checking up as well. So what I'm going to share with you is the tag and win contest. A lot of you have taken the pictures, but maybe some have not uploaded or shared yet. Please upload into your social media, hashtag Performance Growth Summit, hashtag PGS 2022. Same goes to people joining us virtually. Please do remember to do it now before 4:30. As we're going to pick those people who have uploaded and going to share on the screen, and who's going to walk away with the Shopee vouchers of 10 ringgit Malaysia. So the cutoff time, we're going to be 4:30. And final, please stay to the end with the e-feedback form, going to add e-certificates for our ACCESSTRADE. All right, guys, I'll just share. I think Klook just now have shared to us, but I want to share once again, because I think you guys, you have in your goodies bag. But for those joining up virtually, so click today, if you're traveling coming up, please put it out for the promotion code ACCESSTRADE Klook to get the 8% off for any minimum spend of $20, meaning your hotel or your car rental, activities, and experience as well, like avatars, just how you guys have seen it. So Flower Team as well, scan the QR code to get 20 ringgit off with the user code ACCESS20. So you can buy some flowers. I can see the beautiful flower we gave over there at the table. Yeah. So use the voucher before end of January 2023. So stay tuned. I mean, after the event ends, we have all our sponsors will be there as well, so you can actually visit and understand more things from them. The main sponsor, MDAC, Platinum sponsor, Commission Factory, Klook, Flower Team, and our gold sponsor, For Real, and supporting partner, Internet Alliance. So once again, I want to say thank you very much to all our sponsors to make it, this happen for all of us. And final, the tag admin I just mentioned, we're going to skip it. And same goes to the feedback form as well. So ladies and gentlemen, upcoming, there will be the final section. We're going for the panel discussion. I think it's more interesting because we're going to ask questions directly and get our speaker, our panelists to answer on the spot. And this definitely comes around the topic, I mentioned it again, which is the future of advertising. How it going to look like in 2022 or maybe in 2023 as well. All right, so we're going to welcome definitely in a short while to on stage, we're going to some tables to welcome the panelists, but give me a little bit, few minutes time to introduce all our panelists to everyone in this room and in the live streaming as well. So first, we're going to have the first panelist, which is the Senior Marketing Manager of BMAC.Asia, which is Mr. Calvin Yip. So Mr. Calvin really is the Senior Marketing Manager for BMAC Asia. More than 20 years of specialization in digital marketing, corporate communications, and assisting brands in making revenue across Southeast Asia. So being the head of marketing in various companies such as Amado's iPay88 and TT Data, before being appointed as the head of community and industry partnership at MDEC. And followed by CMO at IOU Pay, now he joined BMAC.Asia. So this is our Mr. Calvin over here. And second, going to join us virtually is going to be the Director of Publisher Development of APAC of CJ, which is Mr. Pradap Kunasagaran. So Mr. Pradap is the Director of the Publisher of Development of CJ APAC Division. So with more than 50 years of experience in the advertising technology industry. And final, last but not least, our third panelist is Wilson Leung. So Wilson is the FMCG category director of TikTok Shop Malaysia. So Wilson has around 12 years of experience managing FMCG brands, starting with Lotus, which is Tesco, and Aeon, and up to his previous VP role in Lazada. So as the current director of the FMCG category, he is leading a superstar team in helping to build key brand success in TikTok Shop. So his team portfolio include grocery, pets, mother and baby, toys, health, and beauty. And Wilson will be joining us virtually as well. So we're going to have a mixture hybrid today to welcome all our panelists. And all of this, but not least, we're going to be moderated by our CEO and COO of ACCESSTRADE Malaysia, Singapore, Mr. Hayato Nakata, to share with us and to moderate the section with this panel discussion, which is the future of advertising. Going to put up the chance for Mr. Calvin and also Nakata. Put it up for all of us, so hopefully everyone is ready. And once again, remember to post your question. If you have any questions as well, you can still scan the QR code so that we can get it answered at the end of the panel discussion. So this is going to be a final round. If you have any question, do remember to post into the AHA slide. We'll scan in your access pass. And also for the virtual, you can scan the QR code to post questions to our panelists in a very short while. All right, going to be up very soon. We let the crew to set it up because, like I say, it's a hybrid. All right, going to be interesting in a short while. So this is how going to be the setup, to further hybrid. So it's a new experience for all of us. So once again, we have Nakata and Calvin going to join us on site over here, and Wilson and Pradap going to be joining us through virtually to share about this panel discussion, talk about the future of advertising. So we have like 1 and 15 minutes for this. Do remember, we still got time for the Q&A. Don't worry, we'll try our best to fit it in. So if the crew is ready, we'll call up definitely one and only the CEO and COO of ACCESSTRADE Malaysia, Singapore. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me to welcome Mr. Nakata. Yeah. Big hand, ladies and gentlemen. Making sure you are awake. More applause, more interaction. We're going to have more fun in a very short while. And also next, we'd like to welcome the one and only as well, our Senior Marketing Manager of BMAC.Asia, Mr. Calvin Yee. A big hand for Calvin, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, thank you. Yes. So hopefully going to be up very soon. We're going to see Wilson and Pradap on screen. And how we're going to do it, ladies and gentlemen, going to have that conversation over here. And we'll let Nakata to do the moderations, to pose more questions to all our industry experts over here, talk about advertising. So we'll hand it over maybe. So all to you, Nakata, your floor.
Okay, thank you very much for introduction. And then hi again, guys. So this is our panel discussion session. And then I like to get some interesting questions to Calvin. And also we have 2 more participants coming online, I think. So yes, all right, I think they are ready over there. Yes, can you hear us? All right, thanks a lot. Okay, so before starting some questions related to performance marketing, so I want to help audiences understand what is their business and also what is current progress. Yes, so let me start from this question first. Okay, the question number one, what are the current objectives and progress of your business? All right, so this is the first question. And then Calvin, do you mind answering first?
Sure. All right. Thanks, Nakata. First and foremost, allow me to say a big thank you to ACCESSTRADE for inviting me here. And I just want to address one big elephant in the room. And hi to the other panelists online. This is really interesting, first time hybrid. If you see my photo, right, on the banner, I'm bald. And I'm happily bald for 15 years. All right. This is the first time I'm wearing a cap on stage. I think I owe y'all an explanation why. The reason is, okay, why? Again, why am I keeping my hair after 15 years being bald? Happily bald, mind you, because my friend who works at a salon, he's doing hair extension for ladies mostly. Now he wants to move into toupee for guys. And fun fact, according to American Hair Loss Association, forgive me, 85%, all right, 85%. So if you don't have hair loss, if you're a man, you're a minority. 85% of men have hair loss by the age of 50. And 75% have hair loss at the age of 35. So clearly I'm the majority, all right? And you know what? Actually, what I just did, that's affiliate marketing for you. So all the guys out there, if you're having hair loss, you can reach out to me on LinkedIn because my friend is looking out for models. All right. Okay. So back to the question. Sorry, taking for that 2 minutes. So I'm from BMAC. I'm the senior marketing manager. And what BMAC does, we're a technology company in the biomedical space. So we provide solutions for rehabilitation, for sports science. Now that's our B2B side of things. So I also carry another brand, which is called Healing from Home, which is an e-commerce site based in Singapore, only in Singapore for now. And we are basically selling things like, nursing care for you to start your recovery from home when post-discharge. So things like wheelchair, walking aid, hospital bed, mattress, and stuff like that. So down to your question, what the objective? Of course, bring revenue lah. Of course, us as marketeers, we need to bring awareness in terms of brand, lead gen, and of course, ultimately to drive revenue for the business. So there you go.
All right, thank you for the answer. So I'd like to proceed to Wilson. Yes, do you mind to going next? Hi.
Thanks.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Wilson here from TikTok Shop. So, of course, to answer your questions, the objective and program of the business. So, currently, TikTok Shop is aiming to support the local SME, the local sellers, and the brand as well, to looking and growing their business online and provide them the creative means, like reaching wider audience in TikTok Shop. Is so-called the shoppertainment, right? So, and as today we have a lot of businesses that are already onboarded in TikTok Shop that really spread across the wider variant of verticals, namely like F&B, grocery, home appliances, household appliances, fashions, beauty, and also like pet supplies. They also can really like sell their products, introduce their brand, their shop, and etc. over the TikTok shops. So with this, our support, our platform, we hope that a lot more SME and also brands can grow their business over here as well. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. So let me pass it to Pratap. So will you start yourself?
Yes, hi everyone. Good afternoon to you. A lovely Saturday. Thanks for having me on this panel today. Thank you, ACCESSTRADE, for inviting me. I'm from Commission Junction, APAC. My name is Pratap, and we're part of the Big Five, one of the Big Five agency group Publicis. I'm currently based out of Singapore. So our current objective is set up the business for success. in APAC region, similarly to how we did in other regions such as like US and EMEA, where we gained the leadership position when it comes to performance marketing. So CJ has market cap close to about 65% in the US as of today. So we would like to first set up the publisher side of the business for the region, where this is the most critical part of the success when it comes to affiliate marketing, especially to create awareness of CJ in the region through, we have been in the region for a few years supporting US and EMEA expansion, whereby like as of like this year, we started to focus more on marketing ourselves to publishers in the region more effectively, from content, coupons, loyalty incentives, comparison, and other type of like distribution that does exist in the industry today. To date, within like the last 6 months been operating, we have been created a multidisciplinary team across the region. Second, we are seeing a very strong adoption from our holding company Publicis for client who's interested in affiliate marketing solution, as they are looking for more real business outcome partners who can deliver the business objective in a long term. So in overall, we are seeing a good awareness of CJ in the region and active client conversation with some of the highly valuable brand marketers in the region.
All right. Thank you very much for information, all of you guys. So I hope that audiences get more familiar to what business they're doing and what is their current objectives and progress. So from here onward, I'd like to tap into some questions related to performance marketing. And feel free to add your questions from AHA Slides. So you can scan a QR code from here, or you can check the your name tag, so you have a QR code on this slide card as well. All right, so at the same time, I will ask some questions to some selected panels, but not all the panels. So my second question is, hang on, what is your marketing strategy to outrank your competitors in the coming year? So this question I like to ask to both Calvin and Pratap. So Calvin, do you mind going first?
Sure. Oh, hi, Azri. Azri is watching us live on Facebook. Hello. All right. So down to the question, what is the marketing strategy to outrank competitors? Okay, I think I need to relay a little bit back to what I do as far as the company is concerned and what we're trying to achieve. A lot of things that we do in the biomedical space may be familiar to those who are in it. So if you're a doctor, if you're a nurses, well, you know that field really well. But I think one of the key challenges that we as marketeers in BMAC trying to achieve is to bring that awareness to the greater audience. And I think this is where, in terms of strategy, we ride heavily on partnerships. Now, we carry lots of principles in terms of products. So there's a lot of content and kind of positioning with them to be thought leaders in the space that we're in. Taking one example, one of the technology they will have, it's a whole body vibration therapy. Okay? By no means this is hard selling, but I just need to explain the product to understand, to convey the message across. So this technology, whole body vibration therapy, is something invented in the space for astronauts. So when they are in the space, you don't have gravity, and you need to create intensity for the workout, for your muscles. Here, because you have gravity, so you can take dumbbells, and then you can have the intensity to work out your muscles. Now, when you're in space, in a zero gravity environment, you can't do that, all right? So what happened then is that there's this technology that it tricks your mind that you're working out. So all the ladies out there actually works for dieting too. So you just need to stand on the machine, your body thinks you're having a run. And actually, in fact, I did, and I tried that machine myself, just for 5 minutes. I felt like I just ran for maybe a kilometer or so, all right? So taking that as an example in terms of a technology that we represent, all right? We don't have this technology ourselves, so we work with our partners. Now, in terms of content-wise, we generate content in terms of webinar, in terms of educational videos. So we partner with our principals to generate information and distribute that information to the audience that we're trying to seek. So I think one of the key strategies that we have to stand apart from our competitors is to ride on that immense network of principals that we have. In fact, we represent more than 100 principals in this region. So that's something that we'll continue to write on this coming year.
All right. Thank you very much for sharing. So I'd like to continue the same question to Pratap. So would you like to start?
Yeah, thank you, Nakata. So at CJ, we would like to first and foremost to keep our positioning as a leader in the industry, where we have like the clear definition for ourselves, very similar to the US, focus more on delivering the right set of technology and data that we have access today to grow business profitably for our client across the globe. And we would like to also start to focus more on people, where this is the biggest asset in our organization. No matter where we operate, our people facing the market will bring the best ability to represent the unique value of CJ. So as my comment in the first question, we are building a team across the region in APAC for success, as we started with a publisher development effort to work with partners very actively from Singapore, where I'm based right now, to build the team from here locally in every part of the region. Anyway, our marketing strategy is to still keep part of the organization to identifying our client's goal clearly. And marketing goes through technology, and technology which delivers great transparency in spend and comparison to other channels.
All right. Thank you very much for your answer. So, okay, excuse me. So that's very interesting. And I'd like to continue another question with you, Pratap. So betting that, so in your business, you are dealing with many advertisers. I'd like to ask this question to you. So this is a question number 3. So how will advertisers' performance marketing demand change in the coming years in your point of view?
Sure, thank you. So going back a bit, right? So this is the same type of question when I hear almost about 15 years ago. I think like the transition from, if everyone remember, the traditional to digital media, right? So there was a big debate around that in the industry. And what we have today, brands globally where majority of the spend is done digitally, right? Decline in traditional TV viewing to digital video consumption, for example, via YouTube, Facebook, and other VOD platform is the proof that the change is concerned in our industry, right? So we all need to be prepared for that. Advertisers will rely on performance marketing for cost-effective, transparent, and measurable touchpoint with consumer. Will leverage the channel even more for influencer marketing, for example, content commerce selling, as well as like retargeting basket through optimization and point of purchase selling. One thing that we can be fairly certain is about the pressure from the CMOs and senior management to drive immediate return on marketing investment won't subside. So this has already been seen in the industry for the past 2 years, where it has changed, and the trajectory happened during the COVID and post-COVID, it started to escalate further. So regardless of whether the digital marketing becomes second nature, there will be always a role for performance marketing, sales driving marketing activity that drive measurable ROI. The connotation about like the performance marketing has changed over the years also, which I can see it's being used for from all kind of like angle, from perspective of consumers, drive down the funnel at every touch point of the consumer journey. So in overall, like advertiser will continue to ask for more regulated environment, especially uphold their brand identity, right? So we have seen this in like all kind of channels, right? So this is in the form of like brand safety, suitability, responsible media investment, such as like campaign, and the team that deliver them will need to be representative of like diversity from different backgrounds. Data will need only be used from responsible ways of like respect customer privacy, and budget should only be invested in platform that they are investing in ecological sustainable business practices.
All right, thank you for very interesting insights. So I'd like to move on to another question, And then I like to ask this to the selected speakers among you. So question number 4. So how does the e-commerce business landscape will change and grow from here? So I think basically all of you guys are very much experienced in the e-commerce scene, but I'd like to ask these questions to Wilson and Calvin. So Wilson, do you mind starting first?
Yeah, sure. So as you know, right, pandemic happens past few years, and customer habit is really switching from offline to more towards the online. So because of the safety and the convenience, right? So it makes the e-commerce business booming in a recent year. And also this is evident through the campaign that we work together with Malaysia government, which is the Dagang. And this campaign is to encourage the local sellers and leverage digital platform and they expand their business in e-commerce, TikTok shop as well. So we TikTok shops, right? We really highly believe that the future buying online is part of the shopper payments. And from the rare of success story from our own sellers that I hope that it really can bring more SME sellers and also brands to the TikTok shop to expand this themselves, and it will really help them to promote their product easily, like just on what I say, right, to leverage on the to reach out to wider audience. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. So Calvin, would you like to continue?
Sure. All right. So before my current position in BMAC, I was in payment gateway before. I was in buy now, pay later. So I was very much in the advocacy to the merchant. Wow, you're the merchant, so I tell very easy one do online business. Okay. Then, like Chinese says, the luck change. So now I become the merchant myself. Oh, not easy lah. All right. So in terms of e-commerce, I do carry an e-commerce brand, Healing from Home, in Singapore. I think what we are currently experiencing is exactly where e-commerce is leading to. The lines are blurring. Do you notice they become so ambiguous? You sit down there comfortably, watching two-person joining live online virtually. Some people watching on Facebook. Here I am talking to Nakata in person. By the way, can we give a big round of applause to all the people back end? I think they're doing an excellent job. You thought things are supposed to just work. Trust me, there's a lot of things that goes behind the scene to make it happen. And they're very impromptu too. Earlier, there's only one angle, so now I get a dedicated angle for me. Thank you. All right, so I think the lines are definitely blurring. So you ask yourself, as a consumer, if you buy something now online, and you so happen go to that shop, what do you expect? You expect I can exchange at that shop. Now today, most e-commerce business can't do that. You may have a retail, you may have an e-commerce, they are not linked. You buy online, you can't return in store. You buy in store, you cannot return online. All right? So that is one of the things that we ourselves, as a consumer, are demanding. Because why not? It's the same brand, right? So the lines are blurring. So that's one, I think, something that we need to be aware of as marketeers. How are we addressing to this need? Now, the other one, which is very big in everybody's agenda, environment. Because e-commerce, by far, is generating a lot of packaging waste, right? And we are generating a lot of carbon footprint along the e-commerce life cycle. Of course, this is a whole different debate altogether, All I'm trying to say is that we need to be aware of this topic and the discussion around this topic, because it affects us as sellers online, and how are we addressing this? By way of more environmentally friendly packaging, in addressing actually online, is it giving more carbon footprint or less? So these are the things that I think it is heading that way in terms of discussion and consumer behavior. And we as marketers need to be appraised of that, and we need to quickly adapt to it. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. So I'd like to move on to the next question to Pratap. So question number 5 is, what is the new trend in online publishers or traffic sources? So So Pratap, since you are being engaged in affiliate marketing and then publisher development, I think this is some related questions to your side. So perhaps, Pratap, do you want to give your answer?
Sure. So, I mean, over the years, like organic traffic is still the primary source of the truth for the publisher around the world, right? So though referral traffic gets picked up a lot in the recent years, and it seems to be the trend will continue, but lifespan of the traffic has many advantages over the others. Therefore, the investment on content at scale through, say, AI-based monitoring and development to push content into search engine, for example, at a scale will be the trend to watch in the future, right? So few like key trends, in my opinion, will change the publisher world as the content consumption is changing its pattern. So there's like the new type of like method being used. For example, voice-based content translating into consumption either through like a video, which is like picking up a lot in the current advertising world. So and voice will increase, right? So usage of podcasts, for example, has increased in the recent years as many prefer to buy or listen their content, especially related to sports, lifestyle, news, food shows, for example, via this channel. So use of like voice searches is also showing increasing trend in the recent years, as it's become like one of the very trendy kind of like pattern of usage, and it users find like it's faster and reliable instead of like typing it. And if you want to do this right, like this is the time to optimize the website for voice searches. However, the first 3 results, for example, that comes out when making the voice search are the ones with stronger domain and link authority. So definitely, it's worth for like publishers to look into investing in these areas as well.
All right, thank you for sharing the insights. So I'd like to ask the same question to Calvin as well. So it is the same question about cookieless tracking. So do you want to give your opinion?
Yes. I think one of the thing is, as marketeers, I personally would rely more on platforms with first-party data. You know, I've been in that space before. So I was in buy now, pay later. I was in payment gateway, and these are the people that has first-party data that you could potentially capitalize on and use for more targeting. But I think the other thing that is happening right now, I think it's also advocacy as us as marketeers. Okay, I admit, I'm an Apple user, and when Apple came out with this whole campaign on privacy, I bought it. All right. So in fact, I click on Ask App Not to Track. Okay. So I've been pressing that for almost every app that I have right now. So fast forward 2 years later, I'm now doing the complete opposite, the reverse. Now why? Because as a user now, I keep seeing the same ad over and over and over and over again. All right. It gets too tiring. All right. And I'm not getting, because we live in a world that ad is inevitable unless you're not online. Okay. So imagine you put that in real life. If you're walking out the street right now, you say that I don't want to see ad and yet I want to live in this world. Then the only thing you can do, don't step out from your house Because the moment you step out from your house, there's ads everywhere, right? Yep. Especially you live in Malaysia, our highway, a lot of billboard on, okay? So in the same way, online is the same. So I think we need to bring education that privacy, but giving your preference to platforms, to advertisers, doesn't mean a breach of your individual privacy. So it is a very dangerous generalization that is being educated to the public that, oh, everything is made known to everybody, which is not true, all right? So I think that's one. The other thing is, in terms of strategy, we need to rely more on predictive data, all right? And this is where AI comes in. Because I think we live now in a world that machine knows more than us and does a lot of things faster than us, right? So that if there is big data, there's a lot of data information, even though we do not have personalization in that data, I believe that there will be emergence of predictive models that's able to at least predict this person, whether what would take this person, even without that detailed cookie based information into advertising. So I think that's my take on it.
All right, thank you very much for sharing insight. And then I think I didn't properly share the question, so let me repeat that once again. So cookieless tracking is threatening to some companies for their digital marketing activities. So how is this impacting the business and how you plan to overcome it? So this is the question. And then me myself is experiencing this issue as a consumer, because nowadays many websites, when I visit them, they ask us to take a permission if I accept their cookies or not. And then this is very common thing happening to all the web users right now. All right, so I like to ask these questions to Pratap as well. So do you want to start, Pratap?
Sure. Yeah, this is like really interesting, right? So as the industry have seen that changes that been in action for the last nearly 2 years, if I'm not wrong, when Google first started to inform about the deprecation of like third-party cookies. And even before that, there was like a lot of awareness already in the industry to really give the respect back to the users. And there's a lot of like the government started to also take measure in terms of protecting the data that sits within the country in terms of like, being foreign surveillance and etc. There's a lot of like awareness already. So at CJ, we have been like laser focused on developing technology that will future-proof tracking. So since we involved in a lot of like transactional data for brands, so we preserve website functionality and improve consumer shopping experience while the privacy landscape has paused. Definitely the technologies to evolve. So first of all, like when Apple released the first version of it, right, advertisers' cookies were limited to 24 hours without a proper server-side integration in place. So CJ began to migrate all network advertisers over to what we call a universal tag plus through e-commerce plugins in order to maintain the tracking integrity, very similar way to how we were doing previously. So the trend towards like increased browser restriction and Google came out with an announcement blocking out third-party cookies that now has been shifted to 2023, which maybe will be shifted again. I don't know, right? So it's already been shifted twice, so maybe it will happen again. There's a clear and imminent threat to publishers and their commissions, right? So CJ, we introduced a publisher with boundless tracking that is like designed to continue to future-proof tracking integrity, protect publisher commission and maintain essential program, things like customer journey, transaction data, and that is like available across all browsers. To summarize this, we have like prepared like ourselves ahead of time. So we have like the advertiser solution as well. Like we are rolling out now the publisher solution as well.
All right, thank you very much for the information. So I like to move on to the next question, which I like to ask Wilson. All right, so this is the next question. Hang on. How does the new trend in ad format, for example, live stream, shopping ads, and video, change the engagement with audiences? So, Wilson, do you like to answer, give your information?
Sure. Okay. Before this, right, the new ads were introduced. The shopping experience is most likely is one-sided transactions. Seller promote their product on their respective website, platform. So of course, the user of the website, of the platform, they would purchase what they are required, right? They know the product, they will buy the product, right? Of course, but now, right, with introductions of the live stream, interactive ads, and also the video, user can really be entertained. Other than entertainment, right, they also can interact directly with the sellers to ask the questions. I mean, Q&A session, I ask a question, they receive the answer from the host and provide feedback. Also like clearly understands on the product through like also maybe educational video or educational live streams and etc. kind of services, right, provided. And in the real time, this also advantages to those sellers that they really can be understand more what the market needs through all the voices from the customers. Of course, the customer will ask a lot of questions like Q&A. So how this product would and what kind of product they're looking for. And maybe they want a bundle of A and B product, etc., etc. And this really help them to really come up something that understand more the customer as a first. Then it come up some things that that what customer needs. This I would say is really helps the sellers business a lot.
All right, thank you very much for sharing. Okay, so I'd like to move on to the next question. So I have a couple of more questions, and after that, I'd like to open up this opportunity for audiences. So yes, once again, feel free to drop your questions to ACCESSTRADE's platform so that we can utilize this opportunity to ask questions to the great panels. All right, so the next question I'd like to ask all of you guys. So the question is, what is the effective performance marketing strategy in the year of 2023? Okay, so I like to go from Pratap first. So do you mind answering?
Sure. So this is very interesting as we are entering into new year very soon, and what we have learned from the past 2 years, right? It's very, very important. So the year of 2020, in my opinion, 2021 has really taught us all very important lesson about life, right? What's really important and what is less, which we never thought through before until the pandemic hit us very hard, right? So very similarly, digital advertising has seen changes required as a whole industry to create something called like a digital awareness wave, right? For everyone to realize that digital can offer infinite possibilities, both in terms of the awareness itself and market positioning. So the effective marketing strategy in the year of like 2023 will be in the true spirit of what we call the human needs, right? So what is meant like by human needs is simply the term of having a clear purpose for a brand to show their existence in the consumer world. Consumers are watching closely. Brand involvement in supporting, for example, climate change, sustainability, diversity and inclusion will determine the choice of purchase for consumers. So human needs also cover quite a large part of the other aspect of like respecting the privacy. Brands can still collect the data of their consumers, but clearly explain about the usage of the data and provide flexible choice on which the data can be used by working closely with marketing strategies and technology infrastructure. Ensure that the transparency is maintained all the time, since it relates to personal information. Storage of data need to maintain a certain level of hygiene to making sure there's no leakage where they're putting consumer at risk. This is like big factor of like building the trust. So within the same practice, artificial intelligence, or call it AI, will have higher adoption due to higher amount of process required. Simply like to add on to what Calvin has explained earlier, cost measures in place, prices are everywhere in terms of cost, speed that is required, right? To process all of these processes. AI will be the center of like what we call two marketing strategies, which is making the right offer to the consumer based on their interest, and also make a good after-sales service to improve the consumer experience even more. So 2022 is all about acceleration of ideas, strategies that we have created a while ago, and new projects, while 2023 will be certainly to find alternative business solution to survive in a new economic climate due to political and social instability, while businesses need to remain agile in the uncertain economic climates.
All right, Pratap, thank you very much for the information. And then I like to continue with Calvin. Would like to go?
Sure. I think I want to echo what Pratap says. You know, I think if I could, perhaps the quote of the year for the last 2 years is, "Can you see my screen?"
Yes.
Now, if all of, I mean, in a way, we have COVID to thank for because we are marketeers, we are digital marketeers, because it is the 2 years that everything digital was super accelerated, right? We push the envelope of possibilities to everybody, regardless what you do, because everybody is just finding ways to make things happen. So, in my personal humble opinion, 2023 is the year that all of us have to make it happen, because you know, in a way, we have COVID to blame the last 2 years, right? Ultimately, we need to bring in the top line. We need to bring a bottom line for everything that we do, regardless. And I think one key point, if I may share, if you're running an e-commerce site, if you're running selling stuff online, I think what's very important is you need to find the conversion that really matters to you. The reason why I'm saying this is that conversion by default you think is where somebody pays for something and buy, that's it, right? Yes, that is a conversion, right? They complete a purchase. But there's a lot more than that. Your return customer rate, your average order size, so and the lifetime spend of that customer. The reason why is, again, of the things I'm doing. We at Healing from Home, we sell things like wheelchair and hospital bed. I can't go like, oh, it's 12/12, come buy one wheelchair, free bed. You know, it just doesn't work, right? It is not something that can create demand. It is something that I need to make sure everybody remembers this brand. If you notice, I keep repeating Healing from Home multiple times today. Because the next time when in the unfortunate circumstance, you yourself or you know somebody who needs, you know, post-discharge recovery at home, then you remember that brand. So then if that matters to you as a brand, how do you then measure it? So I think it's important, we as marketeers, to see beyond that simple conversion of sales at that moment, because that's like short-term happiness pill. Like, you know, you get, oh, I closed so many sales this month, but then what happens next? You know, then you're always at the mercy of discounts and campaigns. So find that conversion that matters for your brand and for the things that you sell.
Right, thank you so much. So I'd like to continue the same question with Wilson. So will you start?
Yeah, sure. Actually, Gavin, I quite agree with you, and the consistency is key also, right? So yeah, but from TikTok shop view, right? So we really believe in shoppertainment, as I mentioned before. Shoppertainment might be a future of e-commerce that really create a seamless user experience from the influencer content to the online shop. Of course, there's the one who been entertained. As I say, right, the entertainment plus purchase together is so-called shoppertainment. So it happen in one place. Oh, and two more things that I would like to emphasize over here, which is the videos and the live stream. So shoppable videos and the posts can be, it's available in TikTok Shop, right? And it will allow the sellers to promote their products and service, like I mentioned before, to attract their audience the way that they cannot happen. Previously, the traditional way can't do it, right? But it's possible now, and getting more and more famous. And of course, secondly will be the live streams. As I mentioned, live stream is gaining popularity, and of course, we didn't see any signs that it's just slowing down. And it's so personalized, targeted content, and it will increase the efficiency of the tools. Besides that, like consistency, as what Gary mentions, repurchase. So from the all the information that you can get from live streams, it will helps you understand your customer more. Like I mentioned before, you will understand what customer needs. So from there, you can keep evolve or evolutions of your product and extra services you can incur from your product and services to ensure, to recapture or ensure the penetration or repurchase is there.
All right. Thank you very much. So from my end, it's going to be the last question, and then I will open up the opportunity for the audiences. So I'd like to ask these questions to both Wilson and Calvin. All right. So my question is going to be this one. I'm going. Okay. So how will influencer marketing change and grow from here? So Calvin, do you want to start first?
Sure. Again, in my personal humble opinion, if I may, I think I predict, okay, I predict it will become a key, if not a primary form of performance marketing. The reason why I think influencer marketing, it's really a digitization of social norm at scale, right? It is how we humans live. Before internet, before everything else, that's the word of mouth thing happens, right? And I think influencer marketing is exactly that. It is a digitization of our social norm at scale. If it is done in a way, and I think I'm a creature of habit myself. So if I want to buy something now, even for a product as well known as Apple, okay, Apple just launched a new AirPods Pro 2, okay, and what did I do? I didn't go and straight away buy lah. The next thing I do, I go to YouTube. I start to search for videos, reviews, and I listen to all the reviews online. You know, Marcus Brownlee, you know, I follow them, the unboxing therapy, you know, and all the likes of it. So, if this is the norm moving forward, no amount of advertising that you can actually convince a person to make the purchase without that influencer marketing then comes in. So influencer, as the word suggests, influence the decision. So I think we have brands, we need to start looking into ways. If you're not in influencer marketing today, I think you definitely should. All brands can be influenced, including things like wheelchair and hospital bed. The reason, if somebody who have purchased it before, they find the service is good, you know, the delivery was prompt, because that's what matters. If you're looking for a wheelchair, okay, I'm not saying that you're need, don't get me wrong, okay? But should you know somebody who needs it? Usually, what comes with it? You need it fast, all right? And you need a wheelchair that is reliable. Somebody comes in and show you how to use, you know, things like that. So, and this is very hard to be conveyed in a standard advertising, because when you do that, people say fake lah. Right? So the best thing to do is you get somebody to attest to it, somebody to give a testimonial of it. So which is why reviews is important, getting people to talk about your brand is important. So that's my take.
All right. Thank you so much, Calvin. So from now on, we have around 20 minutes, more minutes to go, and then I'd like to open up some questions.
I think you wanted to ask Wilson that question also.
That is right. That is right. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, Wilson. Yeah,
Wilson, sorry, you need to answer.
Let me pass it to you.
No, we are so focused on your wheelchair and hospital bed. Okay, joke aside. So yeah, from my humble point of view, follow yours. Good, right? Okay, for my humble point of view, I mean, nowadays a lot of brands that have ambassador. I mean, more and more, and with this race of brand ambassador, right? So the users are really looking to purchase the product and that are endorsed by their favorite ambassador, influencer, so-called, and or creators, right? Yeah, that's an influencer job, to be honest. Okay, the influencer marketing is really creating a paradigm switch in consumer behavior. This is very important for the brands to engage with the influencer creator who really add the value or that are engaged with them, and also they also becomes the face for the brands and provide the exposure that they are really looking for. And of course, influencer marketing is an effective way to reach a wider audience pool and generate more sales, as they already have their existing fan base. And it should be evaluated as a viable marketing strategy for the businesses. And many influencers that are already carving out for themselves and even choose to work with selected brand or selected industry. So I would say it will fasten the reach and also the awareness by attached with the influencer. So and yeah, and if any one of you are interested to be influencer, yeah, feel free to come to TikTok. Yeah, Kelvin, you are, yeah. But please, are not encouraged to sell your wheelchair and also the hospital bed.
Right. Thank you very much. So now we are open for the questions from the audiences. Right. So I'm checking the AHA slides and then I can see several questions. All right. Thank you for that. So let me start from the top one. How to change the mindset of people who have distrust towards online shopping in this era. All right. So okay, generally speaking, so online shopping experiences has been improving a lot, but we sometimes see some of the fraud in terms of the products review, or maybe the real products are different from the photos listed on the e-commerce website, or it can be any other non-satisfactory experiences out of the online shopping, I would say. All right, so thank you for this question, and then I'd like to ask the questions to any of you guys. Any of you guys want to volunteer to give some opinion about it?
Maybe I take the questions first.
All right,
okay,
please
so
go.
we have the team that really look into the unauthentic product, the product that not really rigid, and we also like looking into very closely into the content, the product descriptions, and the effect of the product. We're really looking very closely so they don't over promises or the product, the effect of the product, and they don't misclaim. So yeah, we have the team working at the back so to ensure the experience is TikTok. I mean the customer experience is TikTok. So hopefully with this the confidence and the experience of the user can increase time to time basis. Yeah, and come over and more frequent. Most important is confidence on the e-commerce. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Wilson. So how about you guys, Calvin or Pratap? Would you like to add on anything?
Sure. I think this question would have been a lot more, obvious before COVID, because I mean I think post COVID, a lot of people actually tried online shopping, and I believe a majority of people who tried online shopping, they will like it, right? Because the convenience of it, the speed of it, and the amount of promo you gave it, the things that you can stack. You can get a voucher here, voucher there, stack here, cashback there, So, but I think, allow me to also say on behalf of, MDAC, because I was an ex-MDAC. I think there are a lot of government agencies in the country that's playing a pivotal role in ensuring safety online. So this comes in the form of, consumer rights. For example, the right for you to exchange, the right to return. So I think we as sellers, we need to make sure that we offer the best experience possible to buyers. This, in the long run, will address people who have distrust in online shopping. Because why would they have distrust to begin with? Because they have an ill experience. So it is our job to fix that, right? And to ensure that a buying experience online is seamless, is safe, and it's convenient. So I think we have a role to play in helping to change that mindset in the long run as well.
So I can add that on.
Yes,
if
please.
you don't mind. Yeah. So I think in today's the very fragmented landscape, brand has really a lot of choice and become very fewer barriers, I would say, for any brand to enter into the commerce business, right? So, but then it also has like its own challenges with like more platform, more costs, and it becomes really, say, expensive to acquire a customer on a very fragmented platform-driven world. So, what brands has to like really have to work hard is to find the right balance, find where is the audience exactly is, and then started to like provide more content that will be help like to explain the product better. So content is like always the key, right? So regardless like of whatever promo, whatever discounts and so on, users, consumers will always look for information at every part of that transaction. So it has to like go on a multifaceted way to address the concern of like providing that information, building the trust, and being the right platform to be able to address those concerns until they successfully become a consumer and a loyal consumer of that brand. So the content has to like really be relevant and in the right environment and platform.
All right, thank you very much. So I actually like to add on the small question to Calvin because BMAC is dealing with a high technology product, healthcare product, but this is not a conventional healthcare product, but this is more like a very advanced high technology product. So not all the people or customers understand what it is or how it functions to their needs. So my question is there any good effort to elaborate good explanation or product presentation on your website or social media for people to understand this kind of advanced products, understanding better?
Yeah, I think the art of storytelling, perhaps the short answer to that is the art of storytelling, because we have a lot of technology. On its own, it has a lot of application. And if you want to explain the possible application, I mean, you would just watch Apple Keynote, for example. It takes 2 hours to just explain about iPhone. So it's immense amount of information. So the trick we did is that ultimately, what can our solution do? And as a brand, we believe in unleashing life's fullest potential. So for example, back the early example on that whole body vibration that allows to work out your muscle. Now that works very well for Jerry population, as in old people, seniors. Okay, the old is such a sensitive word. Matured people. Okay, with a lot of wisdom. Okay, the thing is, my dad is an example. Okay, I speak out of experience. My dad had unfortunately had a fall and then broke his hip. All right, and because of his old age, he wasn't encouraged to go through surgery. And as a result, he did not do a corrective surgery, and it just let it heal on its own. And that's where he went into, and all of us, we usually say is that, old people, they turn frail, right? And why does that happen? Because when somebody couldn't exercise at the intensity that they need, they are unable to improve their physical fitness, right? And if they can't do that, they can't improve the physical fitness, they continue, so it's like spiraling downwards, right? Because you can't do exercise at the right intensity. Because of that, you can't improve. Because you can't improve, you cannot do exercise at the right intensity. So this solution that we have, whole body vibration therapy, can trick the mind thinking that you're going for a run without the physical exertion. So you're actually stimulating the muscles to work out. So what we do is we combine various technology and we came out with a program, we call it a fall prevention program. And this ticks in everybody's mind. And we can write on campaigns things like, did you know more people die from falling down than that is to COVID, for example? I'm not saying that for a fact, yeah? Okay, but giving that as example of the art of storytelling by finding things that ticks to people. And then from there, that's an angle and there's an audience that you can reach out to, and then you sell that story to them. So it's an application of what your product does without just going too much about the technology, but what can the technology do?
All right, thank you very much for insights. Okay, so we have 5 minutes left, and then 1 or 2 more questions that I like to go. So let me pick up one of the questions from audience. Okay, so is that we really need a website right now compared to we sales platform. There are cheap service charges and a lot of tariffs. So the second one, yes. So having said that, most of the companies and publishers are relying on a website. Actually, a lot of traffics are on social media platform, mobile application, and many other places. So the question is, really need a website now, or relying on the platform, but not their own website? So I think this is what the question means. Right. So getting back to the panels, any of you like to give some opinions first?
Maybe I can take the questions
Yes.
first. So I would say it depends, and the era is changing, and the customer buying behavior is changing. So it also depends at how you leverage the traffic from. If let's say your platform, you can have a lot of traffic from your platform, or you can leverage from one area to your platform, then you can go ahead. But having your business, start your business by leveraging the support from the platform is to shortens easier in terms of the effort to maintaining the website and maintaining the traffic. You can just leverage on the platform traffic rather than you generate the traffic, or you pull the traffic from one side to the other side. So for me, I would say it depends on the strategy of your brand, of your company. But I would say, like, if you leverage on the platform traffic, it will be like more easier and less hassle, I would say. And other than that, like, of course, they have different platforms charges, right? But in TikTok Shop, for now, we're only charging 2.12% in terms of the payment gateway. Other than that, we are offering like 0 commissions. So why not you come over and try our platforms and sell in our platform? And yeah, I don't think it's no harm to try, I would say. And the investment, it won't be high, right? Than you build up something by yourself.
All right. Thank you so much, Wilson. So how about you guys, Calvin or Pratap? Do you want to add on anything?
Yeah, perhaps you
Yeah.
just add. I think I echo what Wilson says. It depends to your product. But generally speaking, if you are representing a B2B product, all right, business to business, like for example, we have another really cool technology that I have that we sell. It's called Alter G. It is an anti-gravity treadmill. All right. Now that will set you back, what, 200, 300,000 ringgit? So if you expect somebody to buy from you a product like that and you don't have a website, I think you'll be in big trouble, right? So because that's where people do research about you. They search what kind of blogs, are you a thought leader in that space and things like that. Do you really have a valid distributor agreement with this principle, and vice versa. But taking, for example, you're buying a boutique cake. Okay, this keto-friendly, all-natural banana cake. All right, and then you search on this brand. You can only find this shop on TikTok Shop. Okay, you don't find this shop has a website. Would you have concern buying a banana cake from this seller? The answer is no, you won't. You will be very comfortable to purchase that cake because there's so many content on TikTok about this banana cake, how good it is, how keto friendly it is, and whatnot. Right?
Yep.
So it boils down to your product, what your brand stands for, who are you trying to reach out to. That will give you the answer whether or not you need a website.
So on my side, I will add on a little bit. I definitely agree with like both of the feedback, but it also has its own advantages and disadvantages. So definitely it depends on the product, the nature of the business, how's the distribution works, how do you engage with your consumer, at what point they make the decision on the product to either purchase or drop out, and so on. But as like the brand evolve into more deeper part of the consumer, it become more stickier. They wanted to really know a lot more about the product, and that's what we call the maturity stage, right? So investing into a website is definitely a key, I would say. So because of all that analytics that grow behind it, right? So some of the analytics that you can get from the platform, we can't deny that there's like enough analytics, but as like a website, you'll definitely have access to a lot more data about your consumer. You can slice and dice. You can use that to collect like your first party data and how you want to retain them, how you want to grow them, how you want to further improve the life span of the consumer. Everything depends on like what can you like access through the website versus the platform. Yep.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so nothing to add on. I like to get 1 or 2 more questions. Actually, I'm allowed to have 10 more minutes, so please bear.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. And then thank you for questions from all of your interest. So the next question, I like to pick up another interesting one. Okay, just a moment. Okay, there are some questions for the individual, right? So, just a moment. There's a one for Calvin. So the second one, may I know your most successful campaign? Why do you think it's effective?
Right. Thank you for the question. Okay. You know why I'm having trouble? Because the word most successful, because it is actually really difficult to say that that campaign is most successful. Most successful in what? Is it more successful in terms of awareness? Is it more successful in terms of really generating conversion? Is it more successful in terms of bringing returning customers? But I think, okay, I'll give one example of a campaign that we run that I feel most connected to, right? So another product that we carry, I can't help but thinking this is really hard selling, but I'm trying not to because I need to relate the product, right? It's compression socks, okay? So if you notice, a lot of people who are standing a lot, they do tend to have this, they call it varicose veins, where your urat start to timbul on top of your leg, look like spider web like that, okay? Now, this in the long run can cause more severe medical condition, and one way to address that is wearing compression socks. So it looks like a normal socks, but it has varied compression level as you wear it onto your leg. So with that, it helps your blood vessels to pump better and prevents you developing that kind of condition. So that's the product that we have. And what we thought, we run a campaign for nurses, because nurses often need to stand for extended period of time, and they are seated for extended period of time, at their station. So we run a campaign for nurses, and that has a tremendous response because the nurses really love it, because we actually run the campaign by sending out samples of these compression socks, all right, to all these nurses, in a way appreciating them from what they do, because they are the frontliners. So we did this campaign back in during MCO and COVID times, right? So it is in form of recognition for the service they have done for us, as frontliners in the combat of the pandemic. And they love it so much, and they wear it, and it works for them. And because of that, they became our instant ambassadors, and they referred the compression socks to their colleagues, to their friends, to their patients, and that's very rewarding and successful in my opinion, because we connected to people beyond just the product, and actually made a difference in terms of what it does to them. So yeah, I would say that will be one of the campaigns I could remember.
All right, thank you very much for answering. Yes. Okay. Basically, there are couples of more questions that we received, and then another question related to affiliate marketing. So I believe this is pretty much related to Pratap. So let me go for this one. Okay, hang on, please. Moment. Okay, just a moment. We'll scroll down the question from Neil in upcoming 2023. Can you check that? Yes, right, this one. So in upcoming 2023, what will be key vertical driver in affiliate marketing engagement? All right, so Pratap, do you like to answer to this question?
So just to clarify, like the key vertical, what does that mean? I just wanted to get this right. Like,
right.
Is it mean like category, for example, right? So I guess. So
I guess, yeah, that's right. Either advertisers category or publishers category, generally speaking about affiliate marketing.
Yeah. So in terms of the like key category, like what we have started to see in the region, and also learning a lot from the US and also currently in the EMEA region, definitely there's appetite for travel. As we see, travel has like started to open up a lot more. We are seeing more and more clients like coming in front to us, knocking our doors to open up more markets like for their activities to push that back like into business, and having that different tactical approach as well when it comes to a different type of like the offer they would like to provide to their consumers. So travel is something that I would definitely say a vertical to watch out, and CPG definitely will grow in the retail sector. There's no question about that. People are already like getting used to it from the COVID season, and also that is definitely going to stay in terms of like the power of the vertical and the way how it has evolved like into like different platforms in promoting the brands to the consumers more effectively. And finance is another big vertical that we are seeing strong demand that coming in from every part of the region. So be it from like fintech or banks and like financial related to insurance, that has like another strong demand that we have seen right after from beginning of this year. So these are the verticals I would definitely suggest to watch out.
Right. Thank you very much, Pratap. Yes. So feel free to add on any information if you guys like to, or I'd like to move on to the next question. Okay, so let me open up our slides to browse through some more questions. Okay, so hang on. There are a couple of questions related to TikTok, so I'd like to go for that. Okay, so the one question is from Anonymous, the second one, right? Moment. No, it's not at this one. Well, TikTok moved, excuse me, for Wilson, how is the TikTok shop response like for both MY and SG in terms of sales for the merchants? This is a question from Anonymous. So Wilson, do you like to answer to this question?
Okay, so I would say still, we are doing very well. In Malaysia, we are just only 6 months old, and Singapore, we are newly started the business. To be honest, there's a lot more room to grow, and also for the sellers to work with. Of course, in coming future, as I always emphasize that we hope that we can really engage with more SMB brands or sellers to work together and grow the business together. Yeah. So we are not like vertical. We try to like through horizontal, and everyone like growing the business hand in hand as well. Yeah, for both sides.
All right. Thanks so much for your information. All right. So it's about the time. So I think we can call this as a session. So Thank you very much, Wilson, Calvin, and Pratap, and then please give a big applause to them. And then thank you for everyone to join this session.
Thanks, Takada.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Thank
so
you very
much.
much. Okay.
Thanks for inviting us.
Thank you. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thank you, Pranab. Thank you, Wilson. Thank you, Nakata, and also Kelvin. Thank you very much for this section, the panel discussion about the future of advertising. Once again, Legion, were you on site? A big hand to Nakata and Kelvin. Kelvin, I'm very interested the anti-gravity treadmill you're talking about. If I have a chance, I'm going to have a look on that. So, Legion, before we're going to announce the winners, for the Tech and Win, once again, remind everyone, because we're going to announce it in the 15 minutes time, the Tech and Win contest, which I think you guys have taken a lot of pictures. I saw it in Instagram as well. So you have 15 minutes more to post it up, and in the social media, hashtag Performance Growth Summit and hashtag BGS 2022. Remember to tag along, which is ACCESSTRADE_NY, so that they will be able to search you in the next 15 minutes. So for the top 5 winners, going to win away with the 10 ringgit of Shopee voucher, so you can buy things online. So last but not least, also at the end of the event, we're going to have this as well. I think pretty much now everyone can scan it. So basically this is the e-feedback form. So tell us how you feel today, what we're going to cover for the next upcoming submit as well. You can post it over here. So once you have done, you're going to get the e-certificates from us. So same applies to the people joining us virtually. Hopefully you're still with us. Hello. So this is the one with the QR code that you can send and put it up for us. So and final but not least, once again, I really want to say thank you very much to all our speakers for today. It's been a very fruitful and also insightful day and good learning for all of us. So once again, big hand to all the speakers, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. So we'd like to say thank you for that, but I appreciate it. We'd like to give away the token appreciations to all our speakers and sponsors today. And we'd like to invite our presenter, which is our CEO and CEO of ACCESSTRADE Malaysia, Singapore, Mr. Naga, to come on stage as we're going to give away the token appreciations to all our sponsors first, yeah? So our sponsors, you guys can come over. So I'd like to give our main sponsor for today a token appreciation. We'll have representative for MDAC. Ladies and gentlemen, MDAC, please come and join us from the meter. Yeah. The three of you are coming up, yes. The angels. It's really a privilege to have MDAC to join us today. As you guys mentioned, they're still at the booth there. Please go and understand more on the campaign, programs, initiative from them. So we're going to have, thank you very much for the token appreciations to give way to the main sponsor, our MDAC. And photographer, please be ready. Videographer, be ready. Photographer, official, come. This is important, ladies and gentlemen. We might need a little bit upbeat, high up music in the short while. Thank you, MTech. So guys, please stay on the side because we'll do a group photo later on. And all the way from Singapore, please help me welcome our platinum sponsor, Clue. Hey. So you want to get extra different voucher code from Klook, you can reach out to the Klook team over here. Thank you for joining us all the way from Singapore. Thank you for being here with us. So we'd like to take a group photo because Flower Team not able to join us. So we're going to take a group photo now. Do we have a representative from Flower Team as well? No, okay, then it's fine. Gonna have the group photo then. Thank you. A group photo of Flower Team we don't have representative, it's fine. So take a group photo, guys. Come, just take a group photo. Yes. So we have Nakata in the middle. Yay! So official pictures, photographer over there. Videographer, you need to do anything? All right, once again, thank you very much to all main sponsor MTech and also platinum sponsor Klook. And next, we're gonna appreciate all our speakers, traveling along the way, coming here, sharing all their, experience and also tips with all of us. So first, we'd like to welcome once again Mildred from Klook to come on stage. Thank you very much. To share a lot of tips, what's happening, the behavior after the post-pandemic. So Mildred, in the show, I'll call you out for the group photo, but I would like to welcome Calvin. Calvin from BMAC. Where are you, Calvin? Calvin. He's going for his anti-gravity treadmill already. Okay. So next we have the representative from Rakuten Advertising. Where's Rakuten Advertising? I saw them just now. Was here? Hey, hi, representing Jenny from Rakuten Advertising, please. Yeah, come and join us too. Yeah, over here. We need a group photo as well. So, Mildred, I need you to come on stage once again. Joining us, Mildred, over there. Big smile. Jeez. Yay. Thank you very much to all our speakers for today. Guys, I know, thank you Nakata as well. Please be seated, thank you. So ladies, you're going to announce the winner now. So, but first and foremost, I want to say thank you very much for every one of you over here for staying till now, because you guys really were very supportive for this event and would like to give away the lucky draw winners as well. We talked about the tag and win just now. We're going to show you out before the tag and win. There's another one, which is the Padlet. We're putting up your profile into the Padlet. We will mention to you, going to choose one lucky winners to entitle for the 50 ringgit Starbucks voucher code. So we're going to put it on screen coming up. So who's going to be the winner for the Padlet profile showing on screen? As long as you have shared your business cards, your information on the Padlet form, and we were able to find you out. And congratulations to WN Hazira. Is it here, Hazira? If not, we're going to be on virtual. So we're going to reach it out to you. Okay, is it from virtual? Ah, nice picture. Virtual avatar as well. Okay. So it can become an NFT, yeah? All right. So congratulations once again to Hazira. So we're going to go next as well, which is the tag and win. So you guys have been, I saw some pictures, very creative. So we're going to put it up on screen. I want to congrats. This is the top 5 winners. So the first one is Dinikins. Teamwork makes the dream works. So most of it from the commission factory, yeah? So we're going to reach out to you, Dinikins. So next is, I can't really see the name, Lumilian 93. And the bottom, Lumilian. Lilian 93, congratulations. Let's go for the third person is with the Datan Saminada. Hey, thumbs up, thank you. The fourth person. Hey, I am Melvin. Right, last person who gonna be? It's gonna be Calvin. Interesting, how he can do the picture now. Okay, crop it. Thank you, Kerwin. So, guys, this is going to be the 5 winners for the tag and win contest. So, thank you very much for that. So, I think last but not least, can put it up so that everyone can do the final one, which is the feedback. Going to get the A certificate over here. So, I think we go for group photo of us. Group photo with everyone in the room. Wow. Okay. Oh, so ACCESSTRADE stuff and the speakers and the sponsor and everyone in this room. All right, guys. So before we end, I'll make a final closing remarks. We'd like to say thank you once again to all of you. And all I say, because you guys stay to the end, we'd like to take a group photo with all of you. Come, sir, please join us on the stage. We're going to take a group photos. We're going to have official photographers to share with us as well. Come and join us, guys. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Quick, quick, quick. If not, outside gonna be start like a Genting now. I don't know why. Feels like we're on the mountain haze. So for those who's watching online live now, so once again, we'd like to say thank you for joining us in the 3rd Performance Growth Summit 2022. We hope you enjoy the event and have a better idea on how to manage your affiliate marketing strategies and grow your business to greater heights. Okay, come on, guys. Don't worry. Don't be shy. Join me. Join us. So keep a record evidence that you join us today. You're here. Yeah, you're here to the end. We are the champion. Yeah, you can. Okay, have a look in the meter. Big cheese, ladies and gentlemen. Take a picture. Photographer. On your count, on your count. Join in. Squeeze a bit. Okay. Wait. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do a count. 3, 2, 1. Freestyle, ladies and gentlemen. Freestyle. Now, gonna do the honor. I'll give you the mic then.
All right, I will start then. Okay. All right. PGS. All right, I know that. PGS 2022. Okay, that was a practice. Is that ready? All right. PGS 2022. Yeah! Thank you, everyone.
Oh. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for joining us at the 3rd Performance Growth Summit. We hope you enjoyed the event. And you guys do remember to follow us as ACCESSTRADE official website and stay tuned for more future events. So have a great evening ahead, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you guys in the next summits. So for those who's in physical, you can have a tea break with us. And do remember, we have the after party event going to be in the social at 8:30. So everyone can come and join us, have drinks and food, and have fun party at the social at 8:30 today. See you guys over there. in social, the socials. Thank you very much.